Am I streaming? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I am late. Oh, man. Exhibiting that crackhead behavior this morning. I'm gonna hurry up and send this shit out there. I walked 3 miles to go get a cigar. It's about a mile and a half each way. Made it all the way to my house. Did not have my fucking cigar. And I knew I left the store with my cigar, so I walked back like halfway before I gave up. So, and then I as soon as I get back to my lawn, I see it on my lawn. Got that crackhead behavior. Let's see. Let me get this sent out. Oh man. All right. Out of the first race is usually crap for me anyways. Let's see, where's my, let me just quickly get set up. That's it. Send this one out too. Man, and I got up early and I've been working on shit all day today. So I got, other than losing my cigar, I got no excuse for being late. But welcome to the Shake Up, everyone. Let's see. What? No. What the? Oh, wait. I see what I'm doing wrong. Hold up. I'm all thrown off. I see what I'm doing wrong. Is that everyone? Nope. I'm forgetting one person. Boulder, good morning, Boulder. Boulder sent me a text too. Hey, Paul, you might want to check out the end of one of your videos. I don't want you to get arrested. Buy stocks, Charles. What's up, Guy? Disco, what's up, Disco? Marco Lou, JJ, what's up? Let's have a Rolex day. Yeah, I did not like last week. Last week, I actually it ended up being okay, but I lost. Let's see, I lost 2 of the 3 days. 2 of the 3 days, I got super far down. Saved myself both days. One of the days ended up being like an average losing day, and one day ended up being an insignificant day. And then we had fucking Sunday that was just, oh my God, it was a brutal chalk fest. Ended up having an okay subpar week. But actually I had quite a few long shots last week for it to be a subpar week. I had I think 3 15-to-1s and a 20-to-1. Usually that's not a subpar week, so, but it was last week. Paul is more worried about, dude, it was so funny. I think someone was trolling me, and then my wife was, while I was doing the video, my wife was, and dude, if you guys ever hear how me and my wife talk to each other, dude, we sound awful. We sound absolutely awful. I swear to God, Kiki just, She pushes my buttons for foreplay, I swear to God. She loves pushing me to the edge. I will admit we sound terrible, but you don't got to worry about that. I absolutely love Kiki. So, oh, last week kicked your ass? Yeah, last week. And you want to know what? Usually, no matter what happens, I'm usually amped by Wednesday or Thursday, for the next show. I'm usually like super amped and excited to. I don't know what it was about this last week, but I did not get that amp feeling. For some reason, I got that dread feeling. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it was just too chalky. I don't know if I was questioning about why the fuck did I bury myself so many days. I really don't know what it's about. Yeah, makeup must be great. Dude, well, first of all, we just say motherfucker to each other all the time. Like that's and, and the other thing is we yell at each other when we're fighting, and we do that yell at each other when we're like playing with each other. It's brutal. If you were just hanging out for us for the first time, I will admit it's probably super fucking uncomfortable. Austin still got the powder on his lips. Too much chalk. Omar, what's up? Yes, Omar. I rarely play the pick six. Actually, I'm 50% on the pick six. I only played it twice. I've only played 2 tickets, and I hit one of them for like 60 some thousand. And the other one I lost, so I'm actually 50%. But no, it's not. It's not part of my game. The only reason why I played it, I hit the first one that I ever played at Arlington, and it was because they announced the carryover, and I said fuck it and did an $18 ticket, so it wasn't even serious. And I think after I cashed that, like the very next day, I put in another ticket, and I was like, this isn't for me. The day that I hit it, dude, it would have been anything. I didn't do anything. I used to play the pick fours, but I used to play back. They were like 30 or $60, between a $30 and $60 ticket with no thought, just a caveman ticket. If I was to try to attack those pools, my growth and everything I would go after those pools completely different from what I ever did. I wouldn't even recognize
the angle which you stretch it.
Let me kill that. Buy stock says he's here for the abuse. What's up, man? Who else is in here? Oh, Sunday you had 5 out of 6? Yeah, I do got some ideas of believe it or not, just streaming made me think a lot about the game, and the main reason I don't play it is because Omar, you basically see how I operate. I don't have picks going into the day. I don't do any handicapping before the day. If I was to play those tickets right, they take more than the 5 minutes that I want to look at a race. It would just take me more time to look for them. Let's see it. Do we only got a 5-horse field? We're gonna have what are we off the turf or something today? Well, we got so many scratches in this first race. First of all, I'm scratching the wrong horses. Whoop, 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 whoop. I want that back, but I want this back on. Let's see, I scratched the wrong horses. Let's see, Gulfstream. This looks like it's a turf race that was taken off, I'm guessing. Or did they just have a lot of scratches? I'm not sure about that, but it is a 5-horse race. Lloyd, good morning, Lloyd. Kenneth, what's up? Anyone knows if the rails are out? So is this on the turf or not? This looks like this is on the turf. They just happen to have a few scratches. Is that what happened? Let me go to equine base just to make sure they didn't scratch like or take like 1 or 2 races off the turf. It does look awfully gray there, like it's gonna rain. Let me just check that. They got the rails set at well, they got 28 feet. Then they got 35 feet. So I take it the rail is at 35 feet today. All right, so they are running on the turf. Okay. Let's see. How do I say this name? Is that Krishan? Krishan? Hopefully I'm close to your name. You like the 1-horse to win here. Oh, hopefully I'm close. Please forgive me if I'm not even close to that name. All right, let me get a smoke. I might not be able to get around to this first race, but I don't really care. That's kind of par for the course. You guys are new to the show, welcome. I don't really care for 5-horse field. What we got? 32,000 mile on the dirt. Or turf. I didn't even finish my energy drink this morning. Let's see, I'd be looking for stalkers to start out. Speed and stalkers, probably. One's just ran on a stalking day, last race. I don't have mile and a halves on my, I don't keep them in my profile, so I just got that was a stalking day. He was more of a closer. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got bad rail stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was, slowest winner of the day. What's up, Nathan? Jay, how's it going? 3. Earned a heart while closing over there at Woodbine in a grade 3, 3-1. I don't think I'm interested in this race at all. I'm just going to let this race go. Get me all situated. No real speed here, Jay says. 8 has the pace advantage. Dude, and he doesn't even always go to lead, right? Sometimes he's a closer and a deep stalker. Technically, he's never been on the lead. He is the type of horse in a no-pace race that I do try to push on. And then I get mad when they don't do it. Technically, he's never been on the lead, but he does look like he may. Someone's going to have to, right? Frankie's Girl, another one, more of a stalker at heart, but someone's going to have to go get the lead. Oh, no, the 6 will probably go to the lead. He's actually been on the lead 2-3 times. I don't see. I'm with you. I don't see a lot of speed here, but I'm not sure if the 8 will have to here. He might. What's up, JW? How's it going? So we got J and JW in here. I'd rather bet 5 furlong races than a mile and a half race. Me too. Well, I love the turf sprints. Turf sprints are almost mandatory here. You know, as long as the betting math and everything, you know, every time I see a turf sprint, I try to take a turf sprint serious. That's what I mean by mandatory. Jared, what's up, Jared? Austin loves spending time handicapping races just for them to scratch 3 horses and making it unplayable. I'm with you, man. It happens. It's for the safety of the horses. I guess I don't got a problem, but it does fuck up cards, don't it? Yeah, well, JW, yeah, Tampa. Tampa for at least 3 or 4 years haven't been. I don't know if they used to run them more because I didn't keep track of turf sprints. You know, probably 4 years ago. But I know ever since I've started tracking turf sprints, they run less than 30 a year at Tampa Bay. It's not even worth building a profile for. Gulfstream, they haven't been running many this year, but we got 4 years of history with Gulfstream. Let's see, Jared looks like he got a 5. Is that a 5 horse box for a try right there? For the triple? Is that what you're saying? The triple is a try? Charles says Paco Paco Taco. Really's do. What's up, man? Missed us all. You ready for some Wednesday play? All right, Jared got a box there. How much is a 5 horse box, Jared? 5 times 4 is what? 20 times 3, $60 for $1. So for a 50-cent ticket would be $30 if I did the math right. So on a 5 horse box, let me guess. If you're saying you're doing a 5 horse try box, you probably I'm not looking. Wait a minute. Is that it? Wait a minute. This is. Are you betting Tampa Bay? That can't be at Gulfstream where you're doing a 5 horse box, are you? One, three. Wait a minute, Jared, is that right? Did you really do a try box the whole field? So what are you doing? Just hoping that this thing pays $100 for 50 cents at least? Let's see, Jonathan, what's up? You're a Oaklawn Park person. Nice. I haven't got to play Oaklawn Park this year. I keep track. I keep notes on Oaklawn Park, but I don't even think I handicapped a single race this year there. Paul, please do not. No, I mean it's a legit question. Dude, I guess you can go all in. I guess that's the same as an all in a 5 horse field. If you got that opinion, I guess for $30, you're saying, hey, if this pays better than $100. Do they even wait a minute, Jared? Do they even let you play tries in 5 horse fields? I honestly don't know. Let's see. You don't need this 8 or this 7 to be in the money. Otherwise, you're probably well. No, 7's actually a decent price, but 8's the favorite. Spencer, I got email from Spencer. Hey, Spencer, I didn't leave you hanging. That's why I had to. When I seen that email, I definitely got to think about it. I'm definitely interested and want to meet him. I'm just thinking about logistically. And my Kiki, when I told Kiki, she's like, "You're already building this up in your head to where it doesn't need to be." But thank you, Spencer. I definitely appreciate it. And I'd like the invite because my guess is he probably doesn't realize I'm out of Michigan. So I got to figure out the logistics of being able to stream at Woodbine. I'm kind of speaking in code. Spencer reached out to Gulfstream for me, and they responded to him saying, we would be interested in the Shake Up doing a show here. So I definitely appreciated it, Spencer. I just got to figure out how it'll work. I don't even stream from a laptop. So that was the first thought. Oh my God, would I have to? As soon as I thought about it, I was like, oh my God, would I have to take my computer and all the monitors on a plane? My wife was like, yeah, we'll just drive down there if that's what you want to do. But thank you very much for that. And I'd like to talk to that guy anyway, so. Disco, me too. Well, Marco Lou, that's the other thing. So my other thing was, wait a minute. Because the guy goes, yes, would be interested. Maybe he can be in one of these rooms. And I started thinking about, is it like, am I supposed to like, obviously I'll tell everyone that I'm being there. And I was like, oh, my first thought was, oh my God, if I get a room, am I supposed to almost do it like they used to do the book tours, like with Andy Byer or some author, and they take questions from if there's a crowd, or am I supposed to? Is it supposed to be a shake-up event where I'm supposed to have enough people that would be willing to travel? I doubt it if I got that. I doubt it if anyone would make arrangements to go to Gulfstream just because I'm there. Then my wife was like, no, you're building it up in your head. They're probably just going to give you a table with a Wi-Fi connection. And if you wanted to put out a little banner, you're probably just going to do a show and no one, maybe there'll be people curious that comes up and say what you're doing. But she was like, it's probably not like they want you to do an event or something like that. You're nobody. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, Disco, I got totally in my head. I was like, what? Wait, no, what? I got all scared. Because trust me, my nightmare would be like, hey, we're doing a shake-up meetup. And it's just me and my wife just staring at each other. I think I could talk in front of people. I think if I did an event, I think I could do an event. But Jesus Christ, I never stood up in front of a crowd of real people. I don't know if I could. I think I could, but I really don't know. Let's see, Jared's going to be in Vegas on the 10th. What is that this month? Is that tomorrow? Wait, is that in 2 days? Marco Lewis says, what, being in front of people is never as bad? Dude, I'd like to just talk to the guy and be like, hey, we're out here. Do you guys even know we exist? We've been doing your show. Well, we've been doing a Gulfstream show. I try to be, respectful. We got, we've been growing. We got a lot of eyes at Gulfstream. We're small, but we've been growing. We're roughly now having 100 people in the chat room at all times. What's up, Matt? But yeah, I wouldn't be terrified to meet you guys if you guys showed up. I'd just be terrified that no one would show up. You can just see yourself with a private room. You got all these snacks out and drinks and a microphone. You're all set up, and it's just you and your wife staring at each other. Oh, May 10th, you're in Vegas. All right. Right after the Derby, huh? What is that? The week after the Derby? May 10th, 7 days after the Derby or whatever it is. Okay, well, I didn't miss anything there because I think the favorite won, right? The 8-horse. And I think he was even money. Yeah, I think it, did that was there any upside on that exacta or anything, by the way? I think prices ran second and third. I didn't really pay much attention to it though. Let me just see. I'm just curious what everything paid there. Was it not up on my ADW yet? Might not be up yet. Hey, Jared. Now, just recently, I know you've been hacked before, someone impersonated you before. So I'm going to ask you, but I still don't know if this is a right Jared or not, or the imposter. Someone came on and said that you hit $100,000 with a buddy a week or two ago. I still don't know how I'm supposed to know, is this the right one or the wrong one? If that's you, if you're, you know what? Real Jared got my text number. If this is a real Jared, text me and let me know if that's true or not. Or if you even know what the hell I'm talking about. Because we know someone impersonated you before. Give you Rex, what's up, Rex? Your 2-year-old wants to visit the atrium at the Bellagio? Or is that just daddy telling the 2-year-old about the atrium in the Bellagio? He said, well, we're going then. Hey, 2-year-old Rex, can you go to mommy and say that you're really interested in this? She can't say no because daddy really wants to go. Okay, thank you, Jared. He said no, that didn't happen. So this is a real Jared in the chat room right now. And I said that at the time. I said I don't know. We made some jokes about it, Jared, but the whole time I was like reminding people of what happened before. That may or may not have been you. All right, let's go over to Tampa Bay. Let's get handicapping. What's up, Greer? All right. I definitely don't want to bury myself early over there. I definitely don't want to be making too many bets against good chalks right now. So I do want to cool down because I did say, I still survived and had a decent week last week. Thought I handicapped good enough to have a huge week. But there was, I ended up losing 3 of the 5 days that we played together. And on two of the 3 days that I lost, I buried myself to where the one day I was definitely on a meltdown day if I lost that bet. And the other day I was too close to a meltdown day if I didn't win those bets. So late in the day. So I don't want to just keep, sometimes I get that way, putting in too much action and too many play bets when I'm coming off, a really good run, which we have been on. But part of my goal, I did not like burying myself so bad. Especially on play bets. I should not be burying myself on play bets. Play bets are supposed to be insignificant bets that you don't need to hit, but you shouldn't be putting in so many that you gotta hit for $1,000 just to get back to a reasonable price or a reasonable day. I say to 1, 3 races go, stalking closing day, average, slow. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. The last 3 races, I'm kind of wondering where this horse's speed went. Now, last race, I do got that the rail was bad that day. Two races go at Charlestown. I'm not sure about that because I don't keep track of that circuit. That allowance 1X would be a higher level, but I always have problems with cheap tracks that I don't keep track of matching their class level. Like if that was at this track, I would definitely know that that was a huge step down. But coming from Chucky Town, I don't know what it is. I mean, it was his worst race that we see, so maybe it was a huge class level. I'm not sure what I think of the 1. The 2 does fit. Well, 1's on the class drop even from last race. This is a $5,000 claimer. Ran on a bad rail. Could be interesting, but I'm not sure. I got to, right now, I think that 5-1 is probably where I'd have him priced. Let's see. 3 looks like a stalker. I don't think he's a coin flip where I think 5-2 is any value. 4, I'd say, is the same thing. I can see the 4 and the 3 being bet here. I got no problem with either of them winning. I just don't see where that price, I think I'm getting overpaid. Same with the 6. In fact, there's no one here that I think really helps me. Myself, I can't get to the 5. So in this race, just looking at that betting board, I need the 1 or the 5 to get first or second for me to be interested in, because everything else is just basically 5-2. So I would need the 5 or the 1 to get first and second, and what I can see getting there. I probably do think he should be about 15%, meaning like 5-1. So I do feel like he's a little bit of an overlay. But I think I'm sitting out this race also. Yeah, Lloyd was hacked too. The person that did Jared was being an asshole, but he was kind of being funny. But he was being an asshole to Jared. Whoever did it to Lloyd was just being a nasty asshole because that was a race thing. That was really bad. I was not happy with whoever did that. I wasn't happy with whoever did Jared, but coming up here with the way they attacked Lloyd was there's no space for that. Yeah. I mean, we usually got a pretty nice chat room, good community. 99% of the time, probably even more than that. I got a little bit of criticism on Pegasus Day and that week, but other than that, Marco Lou, I talked to Grandma. She says she still likes me, but she doesn't want to be in the chat room right now. I never had a filling out. So someone made some comments I didn't see. I won't let it happen again. I took the video down because she was putting that she was really upset about it. She didn't tell me. She just went on social media first. That's fine. I wish she didn't do that, but she did. She might be watching, just might not be taking part in the chat. I don't know, but I got no problem with Grandma. I love Grandma. So I've always been good. I just wish she would have came and said me. That's why I didn't respond anyway to Grandma. I emailed her right away personally. I did not know what was happening. I seen her saying some things, but dude, there was some Captain Knight over there. Hey, do you want us to get some people and we can team up on his show or something like that? And Grandma did the right thing, saying no, 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 you don't got to do that. The five did get second. I could not get to the second. I could not get to the five, but I know on a betting board that I would have needed the five or the one to get first or second for me to be involved in that race. Dude, if anyone makes you guys feel uncomfortable or anything like that, just please come to me first. Dude, I'm not trying to kill my show and run people off or anything. And I know that not everyone wants to hear my voice. I bet half the people that watch this show just wants the chat room. They don't give a fuck about the host. But no, I definitely hope Grandma's doing good. I hope she's enjoying it, and I hope she's not being bothered. That's all. Nice exacted. Did Charles hit this? Charles keyed the five. Win play show on the five. Keyed the five. First and second. I think he does got a key boxed. So I'm taking it Charles looks like he hit the win play show, the exacta there, and the try maybe super or try super. I'm not sure how he calls that. But it looks like Charles got everything there. 6, 5, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, Jay might have been on that too. Oh wait, I'm reading Jay's thinking it's Charles. Jay, I hope you did everything too, by the way. I hope you followed your gut there. Try Charles might have had the exact and the try, maybe not the super there, I'm not sure. But it looks like Charles is off to a nice type. Oh, Jack, Marco, we're so far behind. We don't even have to worry about ever being big enough to be considered a YouTube celebrity of any sort. No, I don't want a toxic room. I definitely don't want that. That's why I hate chat rooms. You know, I played in Discord for a while, and I knew I was never going to stay at Discord very long. I don't want people to feel that way about the show either. And if we got to get monitors, I'm still willing to get monitors. No one's really asked to be a monitor here. But oh, by the way, I got some ideas I'm thinking about on these one-track days, like tomorrow. But I don't know if I'll be able to refresh with the other software in time. I've been talking to my wife and bouncing some new ideas to try to freshen up the show, especially on Sundays. I feel like I can use a little bit of help. And I feel like when I do one track, I've been thinking about using the other software where I can have people, if they want to come in for like a race or two, you know, if people are willing to do that, if you guys think that's a good idea, let me know. Now, I would only let people that I recognize in the chat room. So if someone's brand new to the fucking show, or even if they've been watching for years, but they never took part in chat and all of a sudden they want to jump on, I would have to see them take part in show before. But I'm talking about for the people that I see the names on every freaking show that I know at least support a show in some sort of way. Now, I don't need people that, I'm not doing that for people that I'm worried about people disagreeing with me. I just don't want it to turn into just people just having access to jump on and be an ass. But we're kind of I'm kind of thinking about doing that on some of these days. Like Sunday, I'm usually exhausted. Yeah, JW, beware of an oversensitive. Yeah, you also got to worry about that. Like, I want people to feel like we can have fun. You know, I did make an announcement, so now I've been cutting off people when they worried about the boom police. Look, I can't. There's no way I can police the boom police. You know, all I can say is people send me their tickets. A lot of people, they're calling out like people that have a history of putting up their picks before, and sometimes they didn't, do it that time, but they got a good history. I can't police the chat room for that. You guys can call me out on that, but calling out people in the chat room, we really don't need that. If people annoy you with the booms, I just say block them. But I am going to start cutting that down, especially when we get new people. Because new people don't earn the right to talk too much shit in the chat room at the time. I think that's going to be my first spot. If you're brand new and you're starting shit with anybody, me or anybody, you haven't earned the right, I guess. Frank Law, what's up, man? But the booms don't, dude. I have bad days too, and I look up people that are having a hot day, and It gets annoying to me someday, like, hey, Charles is going off today and I fucking can't pick anything. It gets under my skin. The only thing that I know is after all these years, that anybody going off in the chat room has nothing to do with me not being able to cash. Like, it's just their day. I have huge days, you know, fuck everybody. Well, I hope everybody has huge days. Let's see, we're on short time, so I got to start with the favorite, the 5-horse early pressing day last race. That's an okay race, just missed by a K here. I have no problem if that horse wins. I have no problem if the 2-horse wins, but right now I'm looking at a 2-1 and a 3-1. You know, big deal right now. I have no problem if the 6 wins, lightly raced. Those are the main 3 horses that they're betting. Let's see, one I can't get to, but I got a good note that he ran against the speed favoring track first time out. So if he improves, I won't be upset. But this looks like a race that I can't play. By the way, if you guys are brand new to the show, this is what I do full time, betting, not streaming. I have to sit out races. I will not have an opinion every race. You're basically watching me work. So I believe sitting out is a skill in racing that a lot of people don't understand. Yeah, Austin, there should be no such thing as a boom police. If someone wants to boom, boom away. Who gives a shit? Worry about your own money, my opinion. I'm with you. I will do a little bit of boom patrol. Like, you know, I won't let you hit a $4 exact and say boom. I'll laugh at that. Or a 1 to 5 winner that you got a show bet on. You know, that I might question. But yeah, I mean, it's about having fun out here. You got a nice little break out here with the 5 and the 6. Really nice break on the 2. Speed and Stalkers is what I'd be looking for on the Tapeta. One's in a better position today. But just glancing at that race on short time, I thought it was going to be hard to get by the top 3 there. I think it was the 2, the 5, and the 6 were the top 3 horses being bet here. And it's going to be 2 of the top 3. One held on for 3rd. Probably spices up. Well, I'm not even sure what price the 1 was. 13 to 1 should spice up the try. But that's 5 to 2 over 3 to 1. Might not be a bad combination if you didn't have to go that wide. 16 to 1. Depending on how many combinations you got, maybe that's okay. I did see Disco talk about King off that too. Listen, Gas says if you skip a race, that is actually the most important opinion. That there's nothing there. The only time I don't like skipping is when I get down to something and it's really good and I skip out of cowardice. You know, every once in a while you'll get to a race where you're like, fuck, I'm either super right or super wrong. I got a 10 to 1, a 20 to 1, and a 25 to 1. You know what? I don't trust myself. I'm going to skip this race. And then those horses come in and you're like, you know, you did that out of cowardice because your math could not have been bad. But when you skip a race like this, where you're like, hey, I think it's the top 3 horses, that's probably going to be the exacta, that's probably going to be a win ticket. I don't think I can do a 3-horse box. These are the ones that I consider a smart, because let's just say I boxed the 3 horses for just boxed them in the exacta. You hit the exacta. Yeah, it's a winning ticket. But you're getting 16 for every $6 you bet. But do you want to make a lot of those bets? I love when I handicap a race and I sit out and the race ends up being nothing there. It's the first and second choice, running first and second. Yep. That's what I think I've been doing too much last week. I said, and I always, you guys know just from watching the show that I gotta reflect my bets. I keep my betting board, because my betting board is my opinion before betting when I get it done. And I do bet reviews all day, or after almost every show, especially every bad show. What's up, Steve B? How's it going? What did Disco? I know Disco was starting. Let's see. Mac and Company started with the 2 and the 7, getting alive in the double. Good luck, Mac and Company. Let's see. I seen Disco have the 2. What was Disco trying to do with the 2? Oh, he had a good opinion on the 2 because that was his win bet at 5-2. And a $20 double 2-2. Okay. I thought maybe he had something going. He was closing out tickets. So a $20 double and a win ticket. Nice job, Disco. And Mac and Company got something going. Yeah, because and that's what cost me last week of not having a huge week. I had 3 15-to-1s and a 20-to-1. Normally, that's a pretty big week. Winners. That's usually, if you told me at the end of this week that I was going to have 3 15-to-1s and a 20-to-1s, I was like, yeah, I'd probably make $3,000-$4,000 or at least two for the week. Steve B, Gas used to be on Jimmy the Bag. That's when I first spotted Gas on Jimmy the Bag show back in the day. All right, I got to get together because there hasn't been anything there that was for me yet. But we haven't done any real handicapping yet. And I know new people can forgive me for that, but or old people that watch the show all the time could be like, "Hey, I understand this," but brand new people are wondering, "Hey, I'm watching a handicapping show and this guy hasn't even done any handicapping yet." All right, we're looking for a dirt route. Dirt route over there at Tampa Bay. Looks like we got 6 horses in the race. And I'm just bringing out my bias report. I want to see what they did last week and what they're doing for the month and see if it was any different. Let's see, we got 43% winning from 1 through 3, 43% winning from 4 through 6. So the first 6 post positions are important. That's not going to affect us here. There's definitely a drop off from 7 on out. Like I said, that won't matter here, but I'm not going to bring this up every time. They're going wire to wire 29% of the time. I wouldn't call that a speed track, 29% wire to wire winners, but definitely speed is useful. 59% stalking, so it's more of a stalking track, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And closers, horses coming from 5 lengths off the lead or farther are struggling at only 12%. And then I just want to see if that matched up with last week. So for the meet, 86% of the winners are coming from the first 6 post position, 83 last week, first 6 post position. They only had one horse winning from 7 on out. Wired 33% of the time. That matched up with the 29%. So they wired a little bit more last week. 0 closers and 67% stalkers. So yes, out of 6 races last week, it matched up completely for the year. All right, that's all I want to know. Didn't he do a show on Pegasus Day? I think Jimmy did a show either Pegasus Day or maybe it wasn't Pegasus Day. Maybe it was the Holy Bull Day. I think he did a whole horse racing show last week or 2 weeks ago. But yeah, he's a more of a, what is he, a hockey and a basketball? I think mostly hockey and basketball, if I'm not mistaken, is his expertise. I know hockey at the very least, but he's more of a sports bettor. Let's see, the one horse, 2 races ago, early pressing day. That's what he was, going wire to wire, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. It is what it is. Comes back, tries winners. Or no, wait a minute. God, I got to get my eyes right. Drops in class a little bit. Goes 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. That would have been a fast, solid pace that day. Gets a little bit less, but before that, his win was at a little bit higher. I got no problem with the 1. I said closers are having a hard time. I think 2 would be a closer. I gave him an asterisk last race for wrong running style, wrong part of the track. That was a handicap race. Three has speed. Fastest winner of the day last race. He looks like that's his main weapon. Where the 1 looks like he can rate a little bit to me. I think the 3 is definitely going to be on the lead. My biggest problem with the 3 is just the 2-to-1 price. I don't think I'm going to think that he's a coin flip where he has any value. Well, horse got a decent running style. I like that race 4 races ago where he went too fast to win, earned my best marks, came back and win the next 2 races after earning my best marks. But they were odds on. Definitely in good form. Capable of going to lead and rating. My guess is he's probably going to braid here, but he's also a low price horse. Let's say 5. There does feel like there's a lot of speed. 5 got a decent amount of speed. Well, 5 is out actually. So we got 6 horse race. Let's try to do a betting board here. I say 6 horses, they all start at 20%. 7 is the closest to me being on the 6 hole. A lot of other horses got speed. Other horses can rate. He's been at the cheaper level the longest, kind of. I need 19 to 1 or higher to even be interested to get overpaid higher. You know, it's always easier for me to do the horses that I can't get to first. Six horse, I don't think closers are doing real well. He might be able to stalk here. I think he has to be more of a shot. I need 9-1 or higher to be interested in him. Let's see, that leaves 4 horses left. I don't think there's much difference between that next group. I'm going to go with 26% on all of them. I'm not even going to try to break that down any farther than that. And basically, that's my opinion. If you're brand new, that's my opinion. I handicap, I give horses a percent a chance to win, and then I look. That correlates to what odds I need. And basically, for win bets, I just got to get overpaid. So I think the 1, the 3, 2, the 3, and the 4 all got roughly the same chance. The 1 and the 2 are the overlays in that group. The higher the odds of the horses that you can get to, the better they are for the better. So when I say the best thing I can get to, I'm always talking about the highest price that I can reasonably get to. So 1 would be the best thing I can get to. Let's see, I'm going to write some directions I could go. 1 and 4 would be the 2 that I would be in, or no, 1 and 2 would be the 2 that I would be interested in as a win bet. I could bet both of them to win because combined, I think I got a 50% chance to win. Every $4 I bet, if the worst outcome, I would get 11. That's better than the math is okay there. Let's see, I would probably just key the 1. I don't love this race. Six would be the only other horse that I might throw in. I'd probably play this race a little bit. Probably a play bet for me. I'm going to key the 1 first and second with that little group. I'm thinking about, do I want to throw in the 6? I think I keep it skinny here. The only thing I want to check the exact is in case the 3-1 comes in. Do I even want 3-1? That's the worst ticket I got of that. 3-1's paying $16. 4-1's paying $22. For every $6 I'd be betting, the worst outcome would be $16. That's not great. I'm going to do the win ticket first. I think I'll do it, even though I admit that some of the combinations are on the low side. If I was king off the 1 and the 2 here, I probably do throw out the 3. But since I'm only king off of 1 horse, I think I go on. What's up, on break? Let's see, Charles, I'm in good company. Charles likes the 2. The win bets are probably more important here. Well, I was going to say that, and then the 1 went down a little bit. I probably want to hit both of them. I see, JJ keyed the 7 to win in place. In is in the house. What's up, In? Yeah, I know he does everything, but I think he claims better seasons. You're talking about Jimmy the Bag? I think basketball is his big. I think hockey and basketball is his really big thing. You know, they're a team of handicappers, and he has a network. I think I remember hearing him saying that hockey was his best season. And then some of the things I think he rely on other people. Oh, and 1 ended up going 9-2, so he ended up being no better than the 2 as far as price. Come on, 1. I don't know if the 1 can survive all of this. I hope he can at least for second. 3 looks like 3 might be all in. 6, the horse that I thought about throwing in for the extra, is the horse that looks like he has the most run. I'm wishing I had the 6 in there. Come on with this 1, too. Come on with this 1, 2, 2, 1. Don't let this 6 beat me. 6 got it. It wouldn't have made a difference because I didn't want to key off of both of them. If I would have keyed off of both of them, I would have got rid of the 3 and added the 6, though. They both ran well. I don't mind that bet. Play bet, don't mind it. Thought I was alive. The horse that I thought I could have used ended up winning. I honestly thought he was going to be too far back. I probably, in hindsight, want that 6-2 exacta. 28-1. Probably wanted it. But that's all right. Play bet. I think if I would have went for that bet, I would have hit it. But not going or going for it. I think I hit that. Six, two, one. That's everything. I think is going to be okay there. Win bet. I think the try is going to be okay. All right, first bet of the day. By the way, if you guys are new, anyone new to the channel, I will tell you guys right off the bat, my game is set up. I am going to lose probably 80% of the races that I play. But if I hit my 20% for the year, that's all I give a shit about, I will be profitable. Let's say we got a dirt sprint race. I definitely want to look at this race. And hopefully Tampa and Gulfstream's not going to be on top of each other all day. 6 is a favorite. Kind of hard to poke holes in them. I don't mind his first race out, but he only ran one race. Do I think that I can take this horse at even money? He could be better. He can be worse than that first race. It was a useful race around the track, but it's not like I'm scared of him off of that race. He was just average, stalking into a race and held up for third. To me, the 6 is overbet and doesn't offer any value. I'm not saying he can't beat me here. I just think that for a play that I would not be that interested in him. Oh, Jared, my average wager, it just depends on how many combinations and if it's a play better stuff. My bets range probably from anywhere to 40 to a few $100 in a race. It's not it just depends. If I'm going $20 exactas and doubles and win tickets are more, and I'm saying I'm going for it, it could even get tip up to closer to $500 if I'm doing everything. It just it's all over. It really is all over the place. I've had days where, on the show, 2 weeks ago, I said, wow, I cashed $800 in winning tickets and still lost. What was it? Thursday, I hit that race for like 1,000, and I still ended up with about a $500 losing day. So, it's kind of some days I'm putting a few $1,000s through the windows. Other days, it might be less than five. It's so hard to say. It just it's really hard to say what an average. Sometimes I make a ticket where I'll say I don't think this race is worth much more than $100, or I don't think this race is worth more than $60. You got an idea where you should be in a race with your opinion. Like that last race, $30 on the exacta and two $20 win bets. So what is that? $70, $60, something like that for a play bet. Let's say this race, I'm really questioning any speed. So far, I don't see a single horse other than the 5 on a route who actually got the lead before. Now, normally I'm interested on the inside, but the last week, I don't think the inside did anything last week. There was a few days where they're running 2 or 1 dirt races a day in each sector. Let's say first time starters, obviously I got nothing on them. I always say if you can't understand who's leading and who's chasing in a race, it's really hard to know what the pace is going to be or be a pace handicapper. My biggest opinion in this race is I just cannot, no matter what I would do, 6 would not be in the first slot. I'm going to root for the 1 and the 2, but I'm sorry, I just can't play this race. The 1 has no speed that I can really trust. I just love post 1 through 3. 3's a router. I hate route to sprint. 4 horse might be interesting. Ran on a stalking day. He was a deeper stalker that day. He only ran 1 race. Maybe he can show some speed. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just rooting for the 1 and the 2, but I can't play this race. I can even root for the 4 horse here. If it comes in 1, 2, 4 in the box, I'm going to be a little upset with myself, but I can't bet this race. And my goal is not to just be burying myself today. 4 did get the lead. 4 got the lead in the rail. 6 came out the gate pretty good. He's in second. 8's on the far outside. He's sitting there in third. He took quite a bit of money. 1's way back and 3's way back. I doubt it if anyone come from behind the 8. They would really have to run outside the profile here. 4's giving all he can, but 6 is still looking scary. Come on, 4. 8 looks scary also. A8 looks like he's going to get this. I will admit, Disco's been saying that the inside hasn't been as strong. But, you know, the result there proves that I should have been in that race. Well, I wasn't in that race, but the result there just confirms that, yep, that's a race that I want to sit out. That exacta would be no good for me even if I hit it. 8 I never looked at just because normally I don't want to be in the 8 hole at Gulfstream. What's up, Nathan? By the way, I said that Disco might be right. Let's look at what Gulfstream's been doing the last week on the dirt. I had a really hard time, especially on Holy Bull Day. For the year at the sprint on dirt sprints, 52% are still winning from the inside. Last week, 33%, so it played a lot lower than average. 4 through 6 was dominant, winning 44%, and 7 on out. I thought 7 on out was stronger last week. They played a little bit stronger, 22% from 13. Speed and Stalkers were still dominant. 56% and 44, 0% closed. For the year, 5% of the horses are closing. This 8 horse did stalk. And for the route, same thing. The rail underperformed last week, only 2 winners out of 7. But Disco gave me the warning, right, Disco, that that you didn't think the inside has been as dominant for a little while. Blair, easy money. What's up? Relaxing music. What's up, man? Maurice, good day to you too, man. Nathan. Let's see. On break needed that damn 4 to hold on and that 6 to die out. He had the 8 and the 4 and the 1 in the exactas. Didn't quite work out. Blair, this game is so simple. Well done. Yeah. Oh, the 8 horse went from 9 to 2 to 5 to 2 during the race. I wish we could figure out how to stop that. You know, for the longest time, I was thinking, well, why don't they just cut the window down a minute to post? And then someone said, hey, what does that do, Paul? And I thought about it. So you get the bet down that happens at the last minute, but you still wouldn't be able to do anything accordingly, was his point. And the only thing that I think it looked better is for the new people, the optics of them not seeing their odds go down during the race. But when he mentioned, like, yeah, and then what, Paul? You really can't do nothing about it. And I was like, yeah, you're right. So other than optics, and I don't know if I care about the optics all that much. I hope I'm using that word right, optics. Blair's alive to the pick 6 or pick 5. Good luck. Well, fixed odds, it won't happen, but here's the problem with fixed odds. If they got fixed odds and it didn't fuck with the pools and it brought a whole bunch of players to the game, I would say, yeah, let's go. But I'm more worried about fixed odds. They start limiting players' actions, meaning they start banning or limiting good players. The bookies aren't stupid. So there will come a time where they won't be as generous. And then it take, you know, if there's no extra growth with the game, then what? You know, part of me says, yeah, let's do it. But the other part of me saying that where horse racing is, kind of feels like it's dying, but it's been dying for as long as I've been playing the game, over 30 years. What happens then? That's what I don't know. Yeah, I did hear that New York cut off the computer players 2 minutes early, and I think that's been helping New York. Disco would know more about that. I think Disco's really knows his shit about that kind of stuff. See, Disco is kind of saying the same thing I'm saying. They're not gonna let someone beat the shit out of them. You know, we hear about it in overseas about all these players, even when they're not winners, getting limited to nothing. Now, the exchange might be good, but then you got to worry about the tracks being able to afford the purses, to be able to afford the horses, to be able to afford everything. And I've even heard like ITP says that he was playing on Betfair. I think he said Betfair, and they even limited him on Betfair or the exchange, that they kicked him out of the exchange. So I really don't, I really don't know unless we got massive growth. Let's see, in New York, they don't allow batch uploads within 2 minutes. They allow computers to still bet, but they can't. So what are you saying, Disco, that they can't put in as many tickets in a batch that they could normally? Like right now, horse racing, you know, if we just got crazy growth in the pool, everything should get fixed, you would think. but they can't figure out how to get that crazy growth. You know, if every day was like Kentucky Derby Day, you wouldn't. If the handle was like every day was Kentucky Derby Day, you don't get those odds drops as drastic on Kentucky Derby Day. Let's see. Frank Law likes the 8 over there at Tampa. Good luck, Frank. You know, it feels like they got to do something, but I don't know if all of those things are really the answers that we want. JW says racing went downhill when the racetracks brought the computer syndicates 20 years ago. Yeah, I know that when I started playing in 1990 was my first year. And I remember old timers were saying, hey, Paul, you only got about 5 years in this game. Paul, don't waste your time in this game. The game's only going to be 5 years. They've been wrong about that, but you know, we have I definitely seen a decline in field size and competitive racing. No, we do this because we want horse racing to explode. Trust me, I want horse racing to explode. Let's see. Tampa Turf is what I'm really interested in today. The turf racing, I keep getting the nice price horses. I think speed is generally dead there on the turf at Tampa routes. Too bad we got 2 scratches in this race. I think we still end up with a 6-horse field. Field sizes keeps being a problem. Yeah, I honestly don't remember what I thought back in the day about the big drops. I don't know. I honestly don't have a good memory in 1990s where horses being dropped that big. I don't know. You got to remember, I was playing at DRC, a very small track in Detroit. We didn't even have simulcasting when I started. Let's see. Two does got the right running style here. Got a lot of excuses, but hasn't been on the turf. But I do think he might have the right running style. I do like that last race stalking going too fast to win, but he is only 3-1. 3 is a first time starter. I got nothing on his story. 4 is the type of horse I'm looking for that as long as he doesn't go to lead, he is lightly raced. He tried to go to lead 1 race. 2 races ago, if he was stalking that day, there's an argument that he might have been trying to go to lead. That's the 4 horse I'm talking about. But he's just 7-2. He fits what I'm looking for. Let's see, 6 I would say got the wrong running style, and he's the favorite. He's taking the biggest drop in class, so he's still going to be dangerous. And so far, I don't see any horse that I know is going to go with him. 8 might go with him because 8, when he's stretched out, tried to go wire to wire, but who knows? Let's see. The 2 horses that I'm interested are 4-1 and 5-2. I don't really think there's a crazy hit for me here. 7 may have the right running style that would help here. Let's see. I automatically don't think that this is anything more than a play bet for me. Let me look at these combinations. If I did something, it'd be 2, 4, 7 in a box is what I'm considering. If I did anything with the 6, it's probably just with the 7. I don't see how any of those other combinations could be anything. 6, 7's paying 18. It's paying better the other way. I don't mind that for a play bet. Let's see, if it comes in 2, 7, 42 to 1, I wouldn't mind that. If it comes in 4, 7, that's even better. I don't mind that. 7 on top of those. If it comes in 2, 4, it's 16 and 19 to 1. Let's see, the only horses I can really bet to win there would be the 4 and the 7. Do I want to do this? Or do I just want to wait? Those are the tickets that I could do. Those are the tickets that I can go with. Let's see, this would be my second bet of the day, and it'll be a play bet. I probably don't want this bet to be much more than $80 at the most. 40. That would be 70 right there, even if I did it for $5. Maybe I can go a little bit more. Maybe I can go to $100 here. It's not a huge hit unless the 7 get first and second. Or I could just do this. I can also do that instead of the other combinations. I'm almost saying the same thing where I need this 7 to get first or second. I lose the 2, 4, 4, 2. That'd be, if I did that for 10, that'd be 60, and that 20 on both of those. I think I'll bet a bit here. I'm still not sure which way I want to play the exacta. I guess I'm going to do the box. This was probably the better play, this one, but I did it the other way. I don't know why I wanted a chance at the 4-2. If they go wire to wire, unless it's just the 6, I got no shot unless the 7 gets second. Let's see. Charles says the 8 ran a good Colonial sprint and got. Oh, you think he should fire off the pace today? Is that on the 8? On the 8. I'm hoping the 8 goes to the lead here. I'm hoping the 8 is the pressure on the 6. And that's what it looks like I'm going to get. Seven, okay, yeah, just tuck in and relax now. I was hoping to get a little bit more pressure out of this 8. 23 would be on the fast side, I think. But I really wanted the 8 to be neck and neck with this 7, putting pressure. $46-2. I like the 46-2 at the second call. Seven don't got nothing. Charles looks like he made, well, I think Charles made a good call on the 8 horse there. Oh, an 8 ended up being a nice price at yeah, it's hard for them to go wire to wire. I looked at the 8 like the 8 was going to be dueling with the 6. Nice ride by the 8. Nice price, Charles. 5-1. They came a little bit off the pace, so I got no problem with the way that race was run. The 8 could have went to the lead, or he could chose to rate. That should be a solid exacta, right? Probably at 23, 25-1, I would think. 23-1. Decently fast pace, and the 6 gave it up, running by himself. Let's say Frank. Nice call, Frank. Got a 2-8 box. And I think he came on earlier saying that he liked the 8 here. Jay, nice call. Like the 8, but at 7-1. I wonder if you took the 5-1. What's up, Christopher? Hopefully you did a win bet with that exacta box on the 8 horse. That might be the only thing you might regret. Oh, you like the 4-1. I see the rest of your tickets. Yeah, Frank. I thought Frank came out and said that he liked the 8 early. He did. Yes, sir. Nice hit. Looks like you got the win and the exacta. Looks like 23-1 on that exacta, so not a bad exacta. Jay, you passed. 5-1 wasn't good enough. You wanted what? 7-1 was fair for you. All right, we got the 4th race. Another dirt race. Fuck. I wish I could just go to my inside automatic. Fuck, and we got a lot of scratches. Hopefully we don't have too many scratches. Let's see. The 2 favorites are on the inside. $8,000 claimers, normally a race that I would be chomping at the bit to play. Right now, questioning how the inside's running. Let's say the 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk for that rail. I think that's a very nice race. Running against the bias, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And then last race, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day, average, just missed. Probably got no problem with him being the favorite. Let's see, three's coming from a circuit that I don't keep track of, but overall, I just hate route to sprint. Making a big drop in class. Wasn't the fastest thing routing, though. I would just have to be against the three at 2-1. Five horse comes a little bit off. He's good for a better at 21-1. If the inside's good, I think that helps him from the 3-hole. I'm just not sure on that right now. Let's see, 6, I got no problem with his marks. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail early pressing day. 4 races ago. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, he tried to go wire to wire. 2 races ago, speed favoring day, and he's a stalker. And last race went too fast to win. But I don't like route to sprint. But I got, wow, 6-1. I got that. That's my big problem with the 6. I just hate route to sprint. 7 is going to be in what, the 5-hole? I thought maybe he ran with the 1 last race. Stalking day, tried to go wire to wire while dueling. Average, average, average. 2 races ago, inside speed favoring day. 4 races ago was a little cheap where he won. 3-1, 3-1 just doesn't feel like I'll be getting overpaid. Let's see, 6 horses. I don't hate anyone, but I would be against the 3 here. Do I think 1 should be the favorite is the next question. I probably do think the 1 should be the favorite. Let me just knock that down a little bit. I need 3-2 or higher on the 1. Let's see. I got to get the 5 or the 8 to be first or second. Otherwise, I don't want to be in this race, I think. The outside has been running better. 14-1 on him. Let's see. 1, the only horses I can play with the 1 is pretty easy. It's 5 and 8, I imagine. With I will check those. Those are the only horses I can play with the 1. And I would definitely turn that around. Win bets, I got a lot more freedom. I could bet the 8 to win, the 6 to win, and the 4 to 5 to win, or a group of those. Three, I'm just anti-3. 5's the least likely of that group, I think, to win. I think I'm king off the 8 mostly. I am going heavier. This exact I pay decent. I think I go heavier on the win bets here. And then I key the 8 first and second basically with everyone. And if you guys are new, what I'm doing is I'm trying to just put in bets where I think I got a math edge. What's that other key box? Oh, I did not get this one in though. I did not get this in, and I did not get this in. I wanted to get them in. I do not like how far back the 8 is right now. I think 6 is my only real out. Come on, 8. Ah, 8 don't got it, I don't think. Come on, 6. Come on, it looks like the rail's not great. I need the 6. I got 6 reps in for the 6. Ah, 3 horse. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Easy. Blair with another easy. I hate route to sprint. I just hate that angle. I took it with the 6. One had no resistance whatsoever, even though I don't mind on that. Zero resistance. 3 was making a huge class drop, but I just don't like route to sprint. 7 got second. I just thought the 7 was a little over bet. All right. The 1 and 5 exacta came in if I could bet 4th and 5th exactas. Although I didn't get that bet in anyways. Fuck, I'm actually glad that I didn't get everything in. Because my opinion is pretty shit. Blair and Charles are cleaning up today. What is that exacta? I'd be shocked. Ooh, $10 exacta. That's definitely exacta that I don't want. 3 was a long layoff. Yeah, I'm prejudiced against route to sprint. With the class drop and everything, I got no problem that he won. It's just a horse that I normally want to play against at a short price. If he's a bigger price, I probably swallow that on the inside and take it. But at 5-2, I'm against it. My biggest thought about that race is, wow, the rail horse gave zero resistance. That's my biggest thought about that race coming out, really. The 5 not running doesn't bother me. The 8 horse not running doesn't really bother me. The 3 winning doesn't really bother me. If there's something that bothers me, it's the horse that I thought was the safest horse running a pretty sorry 4th. Getting put away without even offering much resistance at all. Lewis said route to sprint doesn't really matter because you never know how a horse is feeling that day. I just don't like that angle. I know that angle runs and that angle beats me. I do hate it every once in a while when they beat me at a big price. When they beat me at a short price, I really don't mind. All right, I don't have much going on today, and I can't say I really. I don't even feel like I'm seeing the ball all that great, really. The best I did was run 2nd and 3rd in a single race at Tampa Bay. At Gulfstream, I probably could have sat out every race today at Gulfstream. In fact, I think I only played 1 race today at Gulfstream. Okay, actually, at Gulfstream's not really that big of a problem. I played 1 race there and lost it, so I think I lost 2 races at Tampa Bay then. I only made 3 races plays today, so did I play 3? No bet. Ran 2nd and 3rd there. That bet on the Tampa, I just didn't care for the 8 as much. Okay. All right. Going in the 4th race at Tampa today. This might be our biggest field today. 7 horses. That feels like a big field so far today. We got maiden claiming 10,000. Let's see, the 1 horse fits at this level. 4 races ago broke his maiden at 16,000. 4 of the last 5 races were routes, but he showed enough speed last race in a sprint at a nice price. I do like that race 4 back where he went too fast to win running against a bias. But still feels like a bit of a shot. Let's see. 2's going to be the favorite. All he's done was this is maiden claiming 10,000. He lost by a nose last race. Stalking day, that's what he was. And that's what he is. 3-5. 3-5 to me just turns my stomach on him. He can win, but 3-5, I am not interested in him. Is this the same race that the 2's coming out of? January 11th? No, it's not. Four horse got a little bit of front speed when he's feeling okay, it looks like, but he's still just average, slow at the best. Let's see, five horse ran with the one before. Got the lead on a stalking day. 13-1, I can at least appreciate him a little bit. One horse beat him last race, but he was on the lead. He dueled at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago, ran against the speed favoring track. Should have gave him an asterisk there. Five's a little interesting to me at a decent price, but it still has to run his best race. He hasn't ran a race that can win this race, but he's lightly raced where he's a spot that I can get to at 14-1. 6 is lightly raced. He wouldn't shock me, but he's another one that would have to run a better race today. 7's coming out of that same race with the 6. I got that was a bad rail day. The 6 had the 7 hole. The 7 was on the inside. I would upgrade the 7 a little bit. I do see that he ran at Finger Lakes, but this is a weak group. I don't like Finger Lakes on his running line, but oh. And then 8 ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. That's a nice race. Bunch of cheap speed here. Horses that I'm trying to build a case for is the 8, the 7, and the 5. 2, I will say that 2 so far ran the race that wins this race. If none of these horses improve. So I do think 2 should be the favorite, but either way, he's overbet at 3-5. He's overbet at 3-5. If he even goes back to this July 29th race, he kills these. I probably think he should be about 3-2. One can win this race, but one at 7-1. I'd probably still use the 1. I don't have a super strong opinion here. Let me just see where I think my math is even at. I think the 4 should be long here. Does that give me much more points? Five at 16-1, I think I can give him 10%, and I'm interested in doing a little something with him. 6 to me is the same. That's probably where I'm at. Let's see. So I need 5-1 on the 7, the 8, or the 1. So 7, I'm not going to get anywhere close to 5-1. If I could get the 2 out of first or second, I could see this exacta coming in. But I got to get the 2 out of first or second. That'd be a $12 base bet right there. So let's see. I could probably only do that for $5. I can only do that for 5. I don't think I can do that for 120. And really, I should wait a minute. I want to check that. I'll put it in, but I'm checking that 7 and 8 first. That cost me $60. Let's see. 7, 8 comes in. It's not going to be a great ticket. I want a win ticket on the 8, and I think I want a win ticket on the 5. Do I want the 8 or the 1? You know what? I'm going to bet a bigger win ticket on the 1 and the 8. And a smaller win ticket on the 5. I'll do the 5 for half as much. I don't think that's terrible. Probably could have played this a little bit different, that 4-horse box. If I would have played that different, I would have did the 8 and the 1 first and second. 7, 5. Could I have played that for more? No, that would cost the exact same amount. The only benefit is if it comes in 8, 1, 1, 8, I get it for $10. I'm probably okay with the 4-horse box. And 2 got the lead. I needed one of these horses to get the lead other than the 2. Oh, my opinion's just not that great today. Two ends up getting the easy lead. 5, 8, and 1. None of them are near the lead. Holy fuck, none of them? All right, I'm bearing myself. It's going to come in 2-7. I have no idea if something happened at the start. I don't think everyone could have missed the break. 8, I really thought was going to show some speed there. Wow, they didn't send on any of those horses. That's why I hate Route to Sprint. Even though this 7-horse just ran a race with the 2 and was in front of the 2. Today he can't even he's sitting there dead last. Blair is just living on these easy money calls. I'm making all these calls hard. The only thing I can say right now, other than that 6-horse winning that second race at Tampa Bay and backdooring an exacta, there's no ticket that won that I wanted. I want to watch that start. I thought some of these horses had potential to improve and go to the lead, and none of them did. And 2 got the easiest fucking trip. I thought 2 was just going to stalk like he normally does, but he knew he was the fastest, best horse, I guess. Without a doubt. Ugh. Gas like the 4 and the 8 there too. Well, I didn't like the 4. I did think the 8-horse had some. Nope, Jared, the 7 ran second. 274. 274 won that came in. What's up, Jeff? Did the 7 win the 4th race at Gulfstream? I think that's a no too. Who won the 4th race? Didn't the 3-horse win that? 7 got second there too, Jared. No matter which track you're talking about, the 7 got second. Now, I can't be mad because my betting line, I did have the 2 as being the most likely winner there with a 40% chance to win. I did have the 7 with a group of horses, 3 horses being the most likely. I can't be mad at that result. I just chose to bet in that race. I thought there was some upside there, and there was 0 for me. I don't bet my horses that I think got the best chance. Sometimes you wonder why. Jared got the second-itis? Yeah, second-itis in horse racing is as bad as having second-itis in poker. You definitely don't want second-itis in poker. You're going to get killed in poker if you got that second-itis. All right, Gulfstream, we're going in the 5th race. And so far, I haven't made a real bet, but play bets do add up. We do got a 1.5 mile race. I hate these races, 1.5 mile races. But there's no scratches. Speed and Stalker is what I'm looking for there. Let's just see if I'm even interested. 1 was off a year. Last race, inside was good. Had the inside. I don't like that race. And then on a Tapeta, early pressing day, kind of a marathon Tapeta. We don't see a 1 mile and 3/16 on the Tapeta. He just sucked up for second, stalking on an early pressing day. 2-horse just feels like a closer to me, and I'm looking for stalkers at the very least. Let's see, I do like the 3's only race. Went too fast to win stalking. I do like that race. I don't know about in a 1.5 mile, but that's my best marks, and he's a price. I'm probably priced in on the 3 at least. Let's say the 4 ran on the Tapeta last race, stalking closing day. He was a closer. Yeah. The 5 horse at least been running some marathons. Overall, I probably think the 5 should be the favorite here, or at least 5-2. Seven, I think 7 got some upside, and I need to look at this. Three's the horse that is the only thing that I'm interested in so far. But I'm seeing that this 6 horse ran over there at Tampa Bay. Was pretty close to a pace that normally you don't want to be on the pace. I want to look him up at least last race. One tick slower than the fastest winner. You know what? That's a nice race on the 6. I'm probably priced in on 2 horses right here, the 6 and the 3. I probably don't have a choice to pass this race. Even if I think they should be about 5-1, I'm forced to bet both of those horses to win. And I see the 6 and the 7 are coming out of the same race. I might do a little bit here. In fact, this might be a race that I play a bit more than a play bet. This might be the first race that I feel like I need to hit if I'm right. Three and the 6, I definitely think deserve a win back. Wait a minute. Why do they got the 3 at or the 6 at 11-1 on the board? I don't think my ADW refreshed. Does anyone else got 9-2 on the 6? But he's 11-1 on the board. For some reason, the betting board on Twin Spires is not right. I'm going to trust that the odds are right on the screen. In fact, let me just see. Maybe I can't put in a bet. No, I can put it in. But I want to play that for more than what I did. Oh, here, let me put the bet in. I thought maybe they wouldn't let me put a bet in. Do I want to go any more aggressive than that? Dude, I like the 2 a little bit too. I'm playing this race a bit, and I think I even want the 2 to win a little bit. Two, 3, 5, 6, and 7. If this 6 wins, I better not be getting 9-2. I better be getting that 12-1 price. PDT, you're having issues with Twin Spires too? They let me put the bet in, so I'm gonna assume that I'm getting 10-1 on the 6. Otherwise, I'd just be king off the 3. Give me a soft pace with this 3. That's what I want, a super soft pace. I'm going to try to watch the whole damn race. Me getting up has not been working today. Soft pace, soft pace, soft pace. I like this so far. 24-4. I don't watch a lot of 1.5 miles. That sounds soft, but I'm not sure. Six, don't put any pressure on this 3. Just lope around. 3 and 6, just lope around. Just lope around. Thank you. You can back off even a little bit with the 3, 6, 7. You guys are on a nice even stroll for me. This is nothing but a ride across the country. Oh, Disco, is that flying? Oh, maybe it is flying. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of 1.5 miles. I really don't know. I like where the 2 is if this backs up a little bit. If 3 gets past, I'm hoping the 3 doesn't offer much resistance. Come on, keep this 2 interested. Ah, shit. If 3 and 6 doesn't quicken. No, this looks bad for me. And I did not care for the 1 that much. Oh, my opinion has been garbage today. Absolutely garbage. That's my first real bet today. Although it was on the lower side of a real bet, but that's the first bet that cost me money today. Blair is going crazy today. Is that the pick 5 for you, Blair? They're booming us. Well, Blair's been hitting everything. I'm not gonna worry about Blair right now. Dude, it's hard for me to talk too much shit right now when my horses just aren't running. Fuck I can admit when my opinion has been shit today. Shit, my opinion's been bad today. Blair got a win bet in to pick 5. Is this pick 5 decent? I thought Blair had a pick 5 here. Oh, that's kind of an ugly pick five, though. That is an ugly pick five. But you hit it. Ah, 7-2 is useful horse, though. 7-2 is useful. Blair could have bet that enough to be a boom. Yeah, I agree. The pick five's not that great. The pick five's not that great. But it's so far it looks way better than where I've been today. I'm sitting in the big broadcaster chair saying I don't want any of these tickets and I'm burying myself today. $660. Oh, no, well, wait a minute. I might have the wrong payouts. Wait a minute. I might be wrong on that. I might have the wrong payouts though. Hold up. I take that back. If they're telling me that that's 660 to 1. Oh, it's the two inspire. Well, maybe I got lucky and didn't get that bet in. It said I got the bet in though. Oh, I might not have got a bet in. These bets are temporary unavailable. They would be, maybe I got it in, maybe I didn't. Blair, I take that back. If that paid 660 to 1, that's not what my screen was showing. It actually says that my transaction is not found. So who knows? I might not have even bet that race. I might not have bet that race. It looked like I bet it, but right now it just says no transactions are found. I'm hoping that I didn't actually. Yeah, it's not letting me see anything. Well, at least let us see the videos though. Yeah, we can still see the videos. Did that pay 331 for $1 or for 50 cents? Yeah, that's not what my ADW was showing when I kind of shit on it. So In is saying that it's actually paying 660. Now, I might have been wrong about that. I might be wrong about that. $331 for 50 cents. Okay. A useful pick six. Oh, useful. Or pick five. I take it back. I thought it was going to pay like 70 some for 50 cents or 150 for 50 cents. Let's see. Jay says his bet did not go in. I'm hoping my bet didn't go in either. Yeah, I'm sorry, Blair. I'm sorry, Blair. You know I love breeding, Blair. Blair's a breeding guy. Yeah, I thought it was paying like I don't know if I thought it was paying 150 or $75 when I looked at it. All right, I might not be able to bet on Twin Spires. And I'm actually hoping that I didn't bet that last race. I tried to though. I tried to though. Oh yeah, JW. I think they're having problems everywhere. Or Twin Spires everywhere is what I meant to say. Okay. Express bet is okay. All right. Well, we'll handicap Tampa and we'll see if maybe that's good for as bad as I've been looking at races. Steve can't bet either. Charles is at Naira, so it sounds like it's just Twin Spires. Charles says first bet is also okay. Daily racing. Wow, Charles, you're everywhere. That might have been the best thing to happen to me today. Oh, I can't even see my balance. Yeah, I can't even see my balance there. Okay. Not a big deal. Unless there was something that I could have hit that I won't be able to get in. Z Golden, what's up, man? Here from New England. What's up? Thought the 5 would run better. I thought the 5 to me, I'm not good at those marathon races. I thought the 5 was a safe chalk. I'm with you. I thought he would have. What did that even come in? I know the one horse won it. Did the 4 get second? I'm not even sure who got second there. I know the 2 was up there, but I think 2 might have only got third at the best. J Brom, what's up, J Brom? All right, let's look at Tampa. I may or may not be able to bet anymore. We'll see. We do have a turf route over there. Oh shit, they're not even letting me get to Tampa. Wait a minute. Let me try to sign in and out because right now, if I can see Tampa's races, I can at least talk about it and handicap it. If I can't see the races, I'd be kind of dead. Let's see, it looks like, no, it doesn't. Looks like I lost all the video feeds too. Fuck, I don't even remember. Fuck, I don't even think I played on another ADW on this computer. Let me see. Fuck, I'm not even sure. Fuck, I might be dead. What's the other let's see, I don't have TVG. I never had TVG. Bet America? Do I got Bet America? That's where I set up Bill at. Horse racing. But they're the same company. Would I be fuck, I haven't been. No, I don't think that's the name. Hmm. Invalid password. Fuck, I don't even know if I have the other day ADWs on this computer. Could it be this one? Try that one. No, fuck. Get rid of that. Try this now. I had a Naira account, but I never. Oh, wait a minute. Let me change my browser. Maybe I got it on the old browser. Dude, I got money in here. Oh. Fuck it. Recognizes Wild Bill, but I don't have his password. No, no, no. Dude, I do not remember mine. Nah, fuck. Fuck. I do not, oh, wait. I typed that one in wrong. Let me try it one more time. No, I can't. I don't remember what I was over there. Dude, I think I'm stuck with Twin Spires. I might. Let's see. Now it's not even letting me log in, and that I know is the right password. Okay, Frankie, you signed in and can't get back in either? PDT called and he couldn't get through. Michael, are you on Twin Spires? I'm wondering if I put in the password too many times and I had to call before to get unlocked or something. Let me check on my phone. Oh, you're on, huh? Fuck it, why is my phone not moving? Okay. Doesn't look like they're letting me sign on. All right, they let me in on this. I got a feeling I gonna have to call them to get on the computer. Okay, the 3-horse just won over there at Tampa. I got my tablet here. All right, the 3-horse at least paid $3 over there. Let me see, am I on now? All right, I'm on. I'm on. Dude, I was getting worried that I was going to have to call and talk to someone. I had that before where I tried to log in too many times. Okay. Now, did I get that bet in? Got my earlier bets in. But I don't think I bet that race. That's actually good. Unless it shows up in a couple minutes. We'll see. All right. All right, I think we're back on. I think that was a horse that just won over there. And it does look like he closed because I'm seeing the replay there. Okay, I'm going to go to Gulfstream. All right, at least we got a Tapeta race because I'm worried about the dirt and everything. Let's see, the 3 is out. We got 7 horses in a race. And what race are we going into? The 6th race? Wow, already the 6th race, too. All right. I knew I wasn't excited about playing today. Let's see, one stepping up from breaking his maiden. Had a whole bunch of excuses before that. But normally not what I'm looking for on the Tapeta sprints. Two horses, a nice long shot, but I don't think I can get to him. 4 races ago, ran on an inside early pressing day asterisk. Doesn't have any real speed. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Tried 12-5 last race. Was slow. I'm not interested in him. Four fits being a stalker. Tried it to Peter or turf route last race. Went fast. Average. 2 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while stalking. 17-1. There's not a lot of class there, and there's not a lot of speed from what I've so far seen. Let's see, 2 races ago on the 5 horse was nice. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. The race before that was a fastest winner. He did go down to 12-5, but last race he just missed against this group. Who's the favorite? The favorite is the 8 horse, who definitely fits. 4 races ago went too fast. The win hasn't won from that, but been running at a higher level. Seven's interesting, but he's only 3-1. I think it'd be hard to get past both the 8 and the 7 here. God, I'm kind of thrown off trying to get my let's see. 8's interesting, 7's interesting, 5's interesting. 4 is the biggest horse that I think I could get to. I don't like the 1 and the 2. Okay. Fuck, I'm running out of time. I do want to play the 4 to win and key the 4 first and second. With all the outside horses, I think. 4 is the only reason why I'm into this race at all. In fact, you know what? I think I don't want to key the 4 first and second. I want the win bet, and I'm going to key the 4 second. With these same outside horses. I'm keeping this bet cheaper. So I need the 4 to either win or get second. That's my only out. Let's say Jared likes the 8 horse to win. I got no problem if the 8 horse wins. I think the 8 and the 7 should be the chalk here. Let's say PDT likes the 5 and the 7 to start out a double. Lloyd's taking a flyer on the 2 and the 4. I'm with you, Lloyd. Come on, get this 4 running for us. Just keep this 4 interesting, but I think he's a little too far back. Nah, he's not rallying. And I thought if it was the outside horses, which it looks like it's going to be, that looks like it's just not going to be that great of an exacta. Eight seven got no upside. I doubted if the 8-6 or the 8-5 would have had any upside. All right, at least that doesn't cost me too much. I think it came in 8-7. I thought those 2 horses deserved to be the favorite. Blair just can't help himself with that easy money. Just keep it going, Blair. Dude, I like the 4 because I seen that the 4 was able to stalk with the 7 horse. And I thought if I could get to the 7, I thought the 4 had some upside. Let's see. I want to get some tic-tac-toe boards going. It's late. I got a few races left. The end of the day is always more important than the beginning, but I got to wrap my head around. Am I just bad today? Think the 8 went wire to wire there. Eight stalks from the 5 hole in the first race. Second race, the 2 went wire to wire. Third race, the 8 stalked. God, it's just been a day of nothing but a bunch of 5 to 2s, huh? Three stalks from the 2 hole. I'm looking for speed there. I'm looking for speed and stalkers there towards the inside usually. One horse I think closed on that turf race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That might be all the races so far. Yeah, 6 races so far. Let me do it for Tampa Bay. I got to find something that I think works for me today. Since I got the charts out, I might as well do a quick look at them. I don't think there's any real surprises. It's just been a bunch of short price horses that I could not connect on myself. Let's see, what did they do at Tampa Bay so far? 6 stalked in the first race, 3-1. Second race, the 6 horse stalked. Third race, the 8 horse stalked on the turf. Two went wire to wire, the big favorite. And 3 closed on the turf, but he was a big favorite. Oh, 2 got second in that race. Oh, first time starter. So I was going to say the 2 got second in that race that we were couldn't look at, but he was a first time starter. He was 18-1, and I was like, "Ooh, I might have been able to hit that exact, but not with a first time starter. I wouldn't have." All right. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for so far. What I'm looking for at Tampa Bay. All right. Charles with another nice hit. Charles is crushing it. Charles and Blair, I think, are the 2 celebrating today the most. Let's say 7th. Oh, no, this is 6th race at Tampa. Okay, we got a dirt sprint. And I think I'm going to get a little conservative. I got to play races that I can go after right now. I gotta stop from these play bets for a little bit, I think. Let's see the 1 early pressing day, gave him an asterisk, slow last time out. Can't really get to him. Delaware I don't keep track of. Yeah, can't really get there. Let's see, I am looking for speed and stalkers over there. 2 does not really fit what I'm looking for. 3's out. Let me just look at the names. I need to look at a name to make sure I'm in the right race. Okay, I am in the right race. 4 is a first-time starter. 5 horse, super lightly raced. Got no problem with him. First race out, just a useful race around the track. No problem with that race. Last race, he carried his speed a little farther. While dueling, I think that's a pretty big improvement. 9-2, I think, is interesting on him. 6 horse ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Looks like a stalker overall. I think 6 might be able to help something here. Though he's having a hard time finishing races, but he's lightly raced. 7 is the favorite. Ran on a bad rail early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winter average. That probably deserves to be the favorite right there. Which he is. 8 horse. I'd say 8 probably should be taking a little bit of money here. Then we got 3 first-time starters on the outside. Let's see. With the 3 first-time starters on the outside, I'm going to say that I do think 7 should be the favorite. My first thought is to make him a coin flip, but when I got to ignore 4 horses, am I in the right race? No. I'm only willing to say I think he needs to be 2 to 1 or higher. I got 3 horses on the outside. If any of, I wouldn't be shocked if any of them are anything. Let's see. The 3 is out. It's really hard for me to get to a scenario where I think I could get to the 1 and the 2. We got 4 first-time starters with the 4 now in the race. 5 I do think is interesting at 4 to 1. I'm just going to say I'm going to just give the first-time starters an 8% chance. I'm going to give the 6 a 5% chance, but I could, the only reason why I would want to be in here is trying to get him in the money. So 7's just priced right. The way that I'm looking at the race. Let's see. 8's priced right. 5, I think, is about a half a point overlay, and I think 6. I'm reaching for the 6, but 6 would be why I'm in the race. If 5 runs, you might be able to make a case. If 5 wins this race, you might be able to make a case for the 2 to improve. Let's see. This is still going to be a playback. I can reach and get to these 2 horses. Those are the big 3 that they're betting. I'd have to ignore. For me to win this race, I'd need every first-time starter not to run. I need every first-time starter not to run. Holy shit. 7-5. Oh, no. 7-5 is paying 11. 8-5 is paying 30 to 1. Seven, I would only play with the 2 and the 6. Five, I think I'd make a win ticket on this 5. Let me do the win tickets first. Let's see. I want 5, 6, and 2 to win, but I'm coming back and hitting the 5 for more. Seven with the 2, 6. I'm playing those straight because I don't want to be spreading out too much. I think I can't come back here. Go 5 and 8 on top of the 2-6. So really, I need 2-6 to get first or second, or the 5 to just flat out win. I'm playing those straight too. I'm not key boxing anything here. Let's see. Those are the wins. More on the 5. Okay, they just scratched the 6. They just scratched the 6. So I only got that. I only got that. All right. So I don't have to cancel anything. And I think since they canceled that, I think I get a 5-8 boxed. Who's the 8? What is 5 on top of 7? 5-7 is paying 15 to 1. I think I just do a little 5-8 in a box. 5-8 in a box. And I think because they did cancel the 6. So I'm coming back and I want more money on the 5 to win. Where am I at? 5 to win, 5-2, 5 and 8 on top of the 2, 5-8 box, and 7 on the 2. And only the 2. Lloyd likes the 5 and the 8. I wouldn't mind if the 5-8 exacta comes in. I'd rather it come in 5-8 because I got more money on the 5 to win. I hope this 2 runs a little bit. 2 ran with the 8 last race, showed a little bit of stalking before just falling completely out of it. But there's not much in this race. I'd probably update my betting line and just put it on the 7. Holy cow, what's going on? They scratched the 5 too. All right, so that gets rid of that win ticket. That gets rid of a 5-8. I don't have to cancel anything. All right, so the only reason I'm in this race is for the 2. I need the 2 to get first or second. And I'm ignoring all the first-time starters. If the first-time starter run, I'm dead. PDT likes the 11, a first-time starter over there. Nice price on him. Good luck. I'm gonna use this, or who you looking at, Blair? Who's Blair looking? What's up, Alien? Blair, oh, Blair's scared of the 4. Lloyd canceled all of his bets. That's the other option, but the 2 is long. The 2 is long for me. And I went down to betting a little bit to even a very small amount. In fact, all I got is a $10 exacta there, a $5 exacta there, and I only had $10 to win on the 2. So I don't have much in this race. Four is a first-time starter, and the 10 a first-time starter, taking a decent amount of money. Two got nothing. Two's in a speed duel with the 1 for dead last. This looks like this might be the other first timer. 4 took all the action, and 10 was bet down to about 5 to 1. Eight's trying. 7's exhausted with that tail, Bob, but I think, oh, that got close. That got close. That's either 8-7 or 7-8. Seven's tail got really a bouncy. Ooh. All right. Either 7 or 8 won that race. Wow, they actually gave me a lot of dirt races over here at Gulfstream, and I haven't an inside horse won a race and an outside horse won a race. So far, no one went wire to wire there. God, I want my skull cap. I am freezing down here. Let's see. I definitely got to look up this 2 horse. And fuck, just looking at my betting board, I don't know why I did anything that race. I ended up with the 7 and the 8, basically winning that race 75% of the time, unless the first time starter run. I wasted money keying off of a 50 to 1 shot. There's no way I could get upset at that other than maybe questioning why I'm putting in some bets today. Oh, November 19. Oh, that ended up being a nice race. That is the favorite, though. I can definitely see why they're betting him. He got a lot of route races, but man, his last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. The race before that, technically that was a match strides with the fastest winner, but there wasn't really a gap there. I even think that was a nice race. Can't really get to the one myself. That race where he went fast was a route race, but I really can't get to that race. 3 ran on a speed favoring track last time and making a big drop after running some stakes. I guess a 3 horse wouldn't shock me, but his speed figures, I don't like speed figures, but I could see him improving a little bit. 4 horse, I'm a little surprised that the 4 is 6 to 1. If the 2 horse wasn't in this race, I would have right now thought that the 4 should have been favorite. 5 horse is probably priced right to me. Six horse, it's depending on how you look at that slow, slow, slow. If you thought he was a stalker, he chased the slowest pace of the day. If you think he was trying to go to the lead, you probably hate that race. Six just depends on the interpretation. I can't get to the 7, 8. I would have to think that the inside is bad for me to think the 8. I think the 3 horse has a little upside here, but I have not been seeing racing very good today. I know what I'm supposed to be betting, but right now I honestly feel a little gun shy. I'm supposed to be betting the 4 and the 3 here. That's what I'm supposed to be betting. And if I did anything with the 2, it's only with the 3. I'm getting a little gun shy, I will be honest. I think I'm forced to play the 4 at 7 to 1. 4 and 3 on the win bet, but I'm trying to get the 4 for more money. And if I play that 2-3 exact, I think I'm just going to play that one straight. 2-4 I can't play. 2-3 I'll play straight. I am a bit gun shy right now. Man, I'm not sure, man, what this The whole outside of the track broke so fast right there. I think it's okay that I got a little gun shy here. Man, 7 at 30-1. Got an easy lead. I think this is going to be bombs away here. 4's done. It's only 7, 8, and 5. I think got any shot at this, and I think the 7 is gone. $30-1 just destroyed that field. He does have front speed. He did match strides with the fastest winner of the day 2 races ago at a higher level. Dude, if this horse is on the inside, I think he hits my radar a little bit. On the outside, I don't even want to go there. 2 didn't run a lick. I think this track is not kind to the inside right now. $33-1 wins like he's 8-5. Who are the horses capable of getting the lead there? 1's not. 2, other than his maiden breaking race, he's a router that never shows any speed. I can't believe that I even was scared of him. Now after the race. 3 doesn't really have any speed unless his class. 4 doesn't really have any speed. He's a stalker at the best. The only times he's been on the lead is at, oh my God, Tim and Laurel had a route. Five just won 2 races at 16,000. But never been on the lead. Six and 7 both ran on July 20th, and I got them marked the exact same. There's not much difference between those two. Both of them hit the board. Boy, this is a race where there's a bunch of horses that might get the lead, but none of them really do. He's the only one that been on the lead. God, I think on a sharper day, that horse could have been hit. But man, did anyone get this one? Yeah, Disco, Disco, did you hit this one? Now, Disco, you've been telling me outside on the dirt. You should have hit this one. Did Disco hit that one? You might have hit that one. Who told you outside on the dirt? Let's see. Nathan said the 7, but that I think that was after the race. He might just be saying that the 7 won. Wait a minute, Disco. Great that you're alive on the pick 3, but please tell me you cashed a ticket with this horse right now. Tell me. Oh, you didn't, dude. How do you not play the individual race with the 30-1? I think that's a mistake. But good luck on your pick 3. You might be right. You might be right, but Jesus Christ, you gotta play this horse to win, don't you? Charles hit this one? Sadly, you did not. Well, you're being honest, man. Good luck on your pick three, though. Good luck on the pick three. That's one of the tickets that would drive me crazy unless your double or pick three comes through. Dude, if I'm convinced it's outside, I'm looking at the seven long and hard. Everyone can see the big class drop, and everyone can see that he's been on the lead. Where no one else has really been on the lead. Oh my God! I wish I was convinced that it was outside. Because I'd be serious looking at the 5, 6, 7, and 8 because they all look like they could have got the lead. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Charles, did you have a nice hit? I think Charles said he hit that. I don't know why he's saying nice hit to me. I'm wishing I could have got there. And I'm hating. Luckily I said I was gun shy. And I am feeling a bit gun shy, but Jesus Christ, that's at least in my ballpark in odds that I'm looking for every race. Four doesn't have speed. Two, the only race that he broke his maiden is the only race that he ever had speed. Yeah, I will be honest. Right now, last week and this week, I is still playing in my head right now. I'm not handicapping really well today at all. Although I'm looking at this result going, yeah, I feel like this horse could have possibly got. I know it's going to feel weird if you're listening to me for the first time. Oh, yeah, sure. But guys that watch the show all the time and gals know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, such a missed opportunity. Oh fuck. Disco, but just take down the pick three. Disco, if you miss the pick three, I'm gonna have nightmares about what you did. You're gonna put me in nightmares right now. All right, he went wire to wire. Disco's been warning me about the outside. And we are looking for speed and stalkers. No matter what I think about inside outside, we are definitely on the dirt looking for speed and stalkers. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom and feed Bentley. There you go. Get your treats. Oh my God. Oh, Nick, you got the 7 in your pick 6? Nice. Good luck on that pick 6. But Nick, did you at least bet him to win? Come on, guys. You guys got to be betting these horses when you see something over 20-1. Disco got him in a pick 3. Nick, hopefully Nick at least can come back and say he played him. Oh my God, you guys got to be betting those horses to win when you got them. No, you didn't play them either. Oh my God, you guys got to look at whatever group of horses you got and who's best. Who's the difference maker? Yeah, I know I'm reaching, but Jesus Christ, you got to play them to win. Good luck. Yeah, Blair says you got. I believe you got to, but I'm hoping both of you got a great story to tell us. Okay, we got the 7th race at Tampa. And all I've been doing was playing horses at 10-1 and higher all day. Fuck, I even keyed off of 50-1 shot. Jesus Christ. Can someone let me know? I'll play them for you guys. Jesus. Okay, we got a turf route. Let's say the one horse is a first-time starter. 2 just screams, I'm not interested in being a racehorse right now. Let's say we do got 10 horses. They all start at 12%. Three is what I'm looking for here. Turf routes, I'm anti-speed. 4 fits the running style too. I'm hoping 5 doesn't. 5 kind of. Let's see, 3 horse. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago, early pressing day. I don't mind that race. Comes back. Early pressing days on the turf. Was a closer that day. Last race, stalking day, made a nice middle move. 3 I'm interested in. This is a $16,000 claimer. 4 is the same thing. 3 and the 4 are basically the same horse to me. So's the 5. They're all coming out of the same race. Let's see, 6 I can't get to. Lightly raced. If he wins, I just can't get to him. 7, I'm a little interested. They're all coming out of that January 22nd race. The 3, the 4, the 5, and the 7. 8's coming out of that same race. I think I want to be in that race. Not a crazy enough. Wow. I think I just got too many horses. I think 10 fits. Except I think 10's going to lead, but he might be able to hold up on this run. I don't see a lot of speed. 8, 7, 5, 3, and 4 is where I'm at. Let's see. The horses that are good for me is obviously 10's good, 8's good, 7's good. Everyone's kind of good except for the 5. Seven's the best thing I think I can get to. Now I'm trying to decide how to play this. Let's see. 5-4, no. 5-3 is okay. 5-7, yes. Five, 3, 7, and 10 are all good. That's a safe. 7 is getting a win ticket. So's the 3. This race I'm going after a bit. I'm really hoping that 10 goes to the lead, though. Let's see. I want these win tickets. But I think I want a small exacta that I think could be big. I think I just want to key off the 3. I already got the 3-5. So I'm playing the 5 more. But this would still be the bigger hit. In fact, I want to hit the 3 more in the win. And 8. And I do want more on the 3 to win. I'm going for this race. In fact, I'm coming back and I'm hitting 5 on top of the 3 and the 7 some more. Exacta, straight. 5 on top of the 3 and the 7. Will I get that in? No, I will not get that in. So I wanted something more, but I wanted 10 to go to lead. I want 7 to be super interested, but I need them to relax. Just relax on this 7. Lope along for as long as you can. I like where the 3 is. I like where the 7 is, as long as the 7's not trying to be too headstrong here. Come on, bring this 7 with this 5 and 3. Come on, 3, get second. Come on, 10, just go away. Bring this 3. Bring this 3 with this 10 for me. I don't got the 4. I need only the 3 to get second. No, I got nothing. I am trash. They came off the pace. 4, I wanted to play until I seen that the 3 and the 7 were higher prices. They were all coming out of that same January 22nd race. They're all coming off of that. Who got second? I didn't want to take the 4 at a 4-1, and he ends up winning at 5-2. Man, I thought it was good when the 7 was closer to the pace, but that didn't work out for him. Who got second there? I thought January 22nd, let's see, 9 being the first time starter getting second. There's nothing I could have done there. Could not play the 5-4-4-5, and I'm glad I couldn't. I'm glad I couldn't play anything else. There's no way I hit that exacta with the 9 getting second. Could I have thrown out the 5? I think 5's the biggest disappointment in that race. Normally a horse that I'm supposed to be betting against. I thought he'd be coming off the pace. 23-1, 47-2. They still closed that race. Dude, I'm looking in the right area. It's just not working out for me today. Yeah, 4 took some money late. 8 actually, I think 8 did a nice job. You said he got a terrible trip. I didn't see his trip, but I think he made a better decision just by coming from farther off today. I thought maybe there was a shot that he would have been near the lead. What did the 8 end up being? 3-1? I kind of hate myself because I bid a little chalk there. If I didn't do this bet, I would have liked what I did with the losing tickets. I would have known that I couldn't have played the 4 to anything. 4-9's probably going to be a decent exacta, but I know that I couldn't have got to that exacta. So even if I did think 4 was safer than the 3, but I don't pay for safety too much. Well, I guess I did because I took the 5. I shouldn't have wasted any money on the 5. No matter what I would have done there, though, it would have been a loser. I couldn't have bet the 4 to win, not at the price. There's no exactas that I could have hit. All right, I am not having a good day, I'll say that. The best thing that happened to me is I put a bet in and it didn't count. That's the best thing that happened to me. We got a Tapeta route race with the 1 to 2. Oh. Let me look at the 1 to 2 first. Stalkers are dominant there. Making a recent, I mean, he feels safe. Making a big class drop. Last race, he fastest or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day at this level. Stalked. Unless he's too far back or unless he decides to go on the lead, but I don't know why they decide to go to lead and go too fast. I don't know if I'll be able to get by this horse. Eight feels a little cheap, even though I like his races. And there's a danger with him going to lead. Eight got some things that I like, but man, I'm putting myself where I'm like, I just don't know if I'm bad today or what. I think, man, actually, I think right now, I will admit I'm gun shy right now. I know the right thing to do would be for me to try to beat the 7. Four's just coming out of a race where 4 can do something here. I sit out this race though. Right now, I'm in a spot where I need a layup. I need a play. I need a play where that's one of the only spots that I can get to. Because right here in this race, I can see the 1 doing something. I could see the 2 doing something. I could see everyone in this race doing something depending on the page. I just can't play. Fuck, it happens. I get gun shy sometimes. Saturday, what's up, man? Gas got a hard pass here. Yeah, I just got to because of my spot. Actually, I'm seeing long shots everywhere. I see a scenario where the 7 gets too confident and go to the lead, which he's doing. If they go fast here, if they go faster than 25.50, I think this 7 could be set up for disaster. We'll see. He got a snug hold. They went 24-1, so they did go faster here. He's getting pressured by the 8. Jabram likes the 146 $20 exacta box. Buy stock says the 7's going to stock. Or going to stop. I think with this pace, 4 would be the horse that's interesting to me here. 4 just ran with the 7. 7 beat him. But now the pace, 7 decided to go to lead here, and I think that's all the difference. We'll see. It doesn't look like the 7 got a lot here. And I like the marks on the 8. We'll see. Come on, 4. 4's the horse that would have tempted me. This is going to be a monster payoff right here. As long as the 4 gets second. Dude, when you get your confidence shot, I'm not sure if the 4 held first and second, but 4 would have been my key horse there. 3 won that race at 5-1. Best marked horse in the race, or one of the best marked horses in the race. 8 was the other one where 8 I thought would go to lead, but 3 I don't think would ever go to lead. If 6 gets second, I don't think I should have been in this race. But if 4 holds on for second, and right there, I think the 6 got second. It might have still been a good sit out. What's up, Ricky? One to 2. Just horrible ride by Reyes. Who was Reyes on? Was he on the 7 horse? I don't know if 4 got a terrible ride. I would have wanted 4 to come off the pace. I might have missed something though. It did come in 3-6, so I feel a little bit better there. That would have just been a tough beat right there. And I don't need a tough beat right now. I need a layup right now. Let's see, Jay's happy. $5 exacta. That's a boom. Give my man 100-1 on that. I don't think you'll get 100-1. Well, maybe with a 1-2, I think you'll at least get what? 65-1, 70-1? Give my man 100. Oh, 53-1. I thought it would pay my first thought was 65-1. 53-1, still a solid exact. Oh no, wait. I'm looking at it with the 4. 50-1 with the 6. Still nice hit. 50-1. I would have overpaid you. You would have got 65-1 from me, minimum, I think. Gas station calls me out with emotions, comfort, and confidence. I do believe confidence is overrated. Comfort, I like when I'm betting in my comfort zone. I know when my head's scrambled. And dude, like I said, usually Monday and Tuesday, I'm raring to go for Wednesday, but after last week, I ended up stumbling across the finish line with an okay week, just an okay week. But man, I did not like how 3 of my days went. And today is almost like the 3 days last week that were all bad. Gas is that gas. You just sit on that lazy boy and you're a robot, huh? No matter how's it go, you just know that it's going to work out. Yeah, solid but underpaid. I agree with you, Jay. A little bit underpaid, I think. You beat a 1-2, not for first or second, and a 5-1 over a 13-1. Not that I'm shitting on a $50 exacta for $1, but shit. Let's see. Charles says what was the 7 claimed? Yeah, he was claimed. I don't know if that killed him. I think the decision to go to the lead is what killed him. This is, he's not naturally a front speed horse. And I don't know why I was thinking he has the right running style for this track. He just beat these horses, but I had a feeling that he was going to go to the lead. I just had a feeling he was going to go to the lead. At the same time, I couldn't pull the trigger. If I would have had a future ball and you would have told me that he went to the lead, I probably would have forced a bet there, even though that bet would have been a loser because I would have keyed off the 4. I think that was the decision that hurt the 7, was just going to the lead. Peter didn't use the juice on the 7 this time? Maybe. Did they take him from the juice man? Maybe, you might be right. I don't know why I was thinking that it'd go to the lead. I thought maybe that the jockey would just say, I got a 1 to 2. Let's just get this race over with. I got the engine. Yep, Marco, it's always lots of ifs and now I'm saying look, at least on my butts, I'm saying that I would have lost. I would have lost the heartbreaker there. Yeah, Gas, I preach that. I know it's true, but honestly, Gas, I gotta believe you're a pretty full-time player, right? If not, this is what you mainly do for a living. You honestly never get in a position where your head is spinning. Be honest with me. You never get in a spot where you think your head is spinning, where you don't trust yourself like you normally do. Because I've been doing this for a lot of years, and I will admit my head still gets in bad spots. And I'm a big believer in the math and everything and putting in bets that I believe have long-term value. But even with my experience and knowing that it works out, I still get squirrely. All bettors have to accept, wait a minute. The goal is to make bets on horses that have a better chance to win than their odds. I 100% agree with that. All bettors have to accept that is all they can. True. I just can't operate as a robot. I know that's absolutely the right thing, and I know that's right for long-term success, and I live that, except I will admit when I'm feeling squirrely. And I think the 3-horse stalked there, if not closed. Buy stock says, now you're able to do that after a week or a few days of just feeling like your opinion is bad. You're able to I can't clear my head after a sequence. I know what's right. Like I said, if I played that right, I know the right thing to do is to play that race, and 7's not on the ticket. Not anymore, just a job now. What are you talking about? Horse racing is just a job now? Just like trading. Well, the nice thing about trading stocks, right? Buy stocks, unless you're a day trader, it doesn't feel like you get beat. If the market dips, you can rebuy. I'm not a stock guy, but unless you're a day trader, you're not always buying short term, right? Oh, you're on a hell of a losing streak right now? Dude, I'm not even on a losing streak. I had 3 days that were bad, going on my fourth out of the last five. I'm not even on a losing streak. I still ended up winning last week, but it was less than $1,000 for the entire week after starting out Monday really nice and hitting Saturday pretty good. Oh, Disco, you wasted the 33 to 1. Definitely sorry to hear that. Let's see, 3 did stalk. That's what I wanted. I just wasn't sure if he stalked or closed, so let's just move him up. Yeah, races are like buses. There'll be another one in 20 minutes. I don't know if the next 20 minutes will produce a good spot. What we talked about a few days ago. I was talking about how, I kept hearing someone saying every race you should be confident you did the work and that sort of thing. But I play completely different from him. And I don't live that way. I'm emotion about it, mainly because most of my bets are I'm doing something dangerous almost every race. I'm trying to get to 10 to 1s and higher almost every race. Yeah, yeah, do that. The horse racing definitely is a grinding thing. You got to look at it. Trust me, I won't be questioning and gun shy for a whole year. I'm off to a great start for the year. From February 1st, I haven't been down yet. We got off to a really nice start on February 1st. If you guys were watching that show, and I've had a lot of hits since then. Yeah, it is a numbers game if you're just doing the right thing. It really is. It's just like the poker. I've been watching the philosophy on poker. How do you win at poker? You don't got to be a poker pro. You just got to consistently play at a game that's worse than you. Horse racing, you just got to consistently put in bets that you think you have a math edge on based on getting overpaid, and you will cycle into winners as long as your opinion does not suck for a whole straight year. And you don't go broke. And you don't go broke before that time. Poker, they talk about playing at a game that's good for you, and then it's just hours. The more hours you get at a better game. So in horse racing, the more bets you play where you think you're getting overpaid and your opinion doesn't suck, it's the exact same thing. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint. Let's see, 3 races go on this one horse. Bad rail, early pressing day. I like that race. 2 races ago, I'm not so sure about. I really don't have an excuse there. Average, average, slow, but he popped last race at 8,000. Eh. Choose a route to sprint. I'm just prejudiced against that move. I hate that move. 7 to 2, I will say, doesn't feel like any value to me on him. 4 got the right running style. I don't know how Finger Lakes allowance 1X keys up to 10,000 over here at my guess is that's not a class drop. At best, I would guess that that's an equal move. But you guys know that I hate Finger Lakes, but he does have the right running style. 5, I don't mind the 5. I just think 3-1 is the fair price on him, and I wouldn't be getting overpaid with him. He's beat a horse in here and he's lost a horse in here. They ran first and second, so six is interesting to me. 3 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail, early pressing day, going too fast to win. Next race was an average match drives with the fastest winner. I like that improvement. And 14-1, I'm always trying to build a story, but there is a lot of speed in this race. Fuck, if I don't like Finger Lakes, I don't like Fort Erie just as much. I think Fort Erie is FA. This is a tough race. There's a lot of speed horses. Eight's in a nice cycle. Average, fastest winner of the day 3 races ago. That was at 5 furlong or 5,000. Comes back, runs a very nice race if I'm right about the bad rail day. And then last race, nice win on a speed favoring day. Which he gets a little bit of tricky because you want to improve his chances off of that bad rail, but then where he ran against the bias, but the very next race, I think he had the bias with him. But there is a lot of speed. Let's go to more basics. Let's see. I want to see what I think this pace is because I thought there was a ton of pace here. I think the 7's not really a speed horse at a sprint. I think there's a good chance that the 8 goes to the lead, the 6 goes to the lead, unless the jockeys all decide I think there's a chance that the 5 goes to the lead. I think there's a chance. I think there's a ton of speed here. I think there's a good chance that the 4 goes to the lead. 2 probably comes off the pace. And 1 comes off the pace. But you're always playing this game. Whenever you think there's going to be 4 horses off the track, the jockeys are looking and the trainers are looking at the same shit. So many times I think that all 4 horses are going to go to the lead. And they're looking at the same form a lot of times, and sometimes they don't go, and we might only see 1 or 2 of them go to lead. 8 probably got some options, though. 8 may exercise some options. I see where he's able to rate. Let's see, just glancing at the board, let's see, 8 at 6-1 is a consideration. So is the 6. 5, 3-1's not tempting me on the 5 by himself. 4, I'm not into the 4. 2 at 4-1 being a route to sprint, I'm not interested in. And 1 at 9-5 is not interested. So the main horses I would be interested in would be trying to get the 8 or the 6 to be there. This is not a layup in my head. 4 and 8. Has the outside post been running well today? Speed and Stonkers so far. We had a 6-horse win, a 7-horse win. Let me see. Where's that tic-tac-toe board real quick? How many races deep am I on that tic-tac-toe board? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This horse was a big favorite. Trying to talk myself into doing something with the 6 and the 8 here. I am going to bet the 6 and the 8 as long as I can get that down. 6 and 8 to win. Kiki's going to check me and see. She's going to question why am I doing so many bets without my betting line today. I'm also going to try to get some exactas, but I don't know if I'll be able to get the exactas in. 6 and 8 with the 7. The 1 and the 5 horse. The win ticket is more important than me. I only did $5 combinations there for the exacta. Unless it's 6, 8, 8, 6, then I end up with a $10 exacta. And we are getting almost 4 horses across the track. 8 did decide to come off the pace. That might be good. I like where the 6 is at. But 6 has to be good enough to rally from there. Come on, 6. Come on, this looks good, but I cheered too early before. Come on, keep this 6 interested. Keep this 6 and keep this 8 interested. Daddy needs to eat. Tell me that's a 6. I think that could be the 6. Who are they focusing on? Boy! Oh, oh, fuck yeah! Best fucking possible outcome. From the fucking shithouse to the penthouse. $5 exactas because I keyed off the 6 and the 8. I end up with a $10 exacta and the win tickets. I am not a rock. Blair with the big old boom. Woo, heart attack time. Oh, Parsons. Hey, Parsons, is that why I've been struggling last week? Have you not been playing enough? Woo! I think I'm getting a pour jack on that one. I think I'm taking up some coffee. I'm going to grab me a little mixed drink right now on that one. Holy fuck, I love this game. 200, what is that, 135 on the double, so 1,300 on the exacta. All is right in my world. All is right in my world right now. By the way, thank you, Gas, for getting me on that emotional talk. Yeah, I was pretty close to not betting that race. Gas telling me that it's just a numbers game and us having that discussion, honestly, is the only reason why I put that bet in. Honestly, is the only reason I put that in, Gas. If we don't have that discussion, I was almost just willing to take my ass kicking. I was looking for a layup. That was not a layup race. I don't think I was done betting, but I was like, do I want to keep putting in bets that I just thought had value without doing a betting board and without having feeling super safe about it. I did have a thought that the outside might have been doing well. I did have that thought, but holy shit. J-Brom with a boom, $60 win ticket on the 6 horse, 22-1. Nice job. Yeah, I keyed off the 6 and the 8. That's why I ended up with the $10 exacta. And then I got the win tickets too. That's at least that's probably a $2,000 hit, better than 2,000. I only got 40 on the win tickets. Let's say Disco with the boom. Drop the where was that? Disco. Where did Disco? Disco, I do know that he dropped the hammer somewhere. Disco's not shaking after that 7 horse. Nick with a boom. Oh, Nick had the pick six. Wait, where are we talking? Oh, did Gulfstream run? All right, I don't care. I did not realize. I thought I was going to sit down and be able to look at Gulfstream. Oh, is that the two that you dropped the hammer over there? 6-1 over there at Gulfstream. Nice job, Disco. Did Nick Nelson hit the pick six? Let's go. Let's go. Holy shit. Nick hit a pick six, it looks like. Disco crushed. J-Brum crushed. I just crushed. I think Blair crushed that ticket too. Everything's easy for Blair today. Blair, was that a boom at Tampa Bay? Hopefully, this pick six is gold for you, man. What are you looking for at your pick six? Blair had $50 on the head over there at Tampa. Nice job, Blair. Blair's not a chalk eater. Blair just takes what he likes. Blair's not a chalk. All day long he's been hot, and then he still had the 22-1 winner. Hey, Disco, was this two ending the pick three that you got taken out of last race? Oh, wait a minute. Where's my man? Am I hearing people saying that you just hit for 20K? Is that what Nick just hit for? Well, the pick five was paying 33,000 for a dollar. Oh, the two was a single on your pick. Oh my God. So was the seven a single in the race before, or were you wider than just a seven? Or did you not even have the seven? Actually, what did the pick six pay here? I thought I seen someone say 20,000. Oh, he hit the pick six. Someone in the chat room said, "Oh, the pick five paid 20,000," is what Marco said. That's what I seen. Well, I don't think I have to hold off on this. My hat's off to you, Nick. Nick. Well done, man. Well done. Oh my God, and you were skinny on that leg with the 30-1. 6, 7, 8 with the 7 with the 2 singled. Oh my God. Nice handicapping, Disco. Well done, Nick. What the hell did you have to hit there? So you had the 30-1 on the ticket. You ended your day with a 6-1. $13 horse in the last leg. Wait a minute, I might be in the wrong leg. Let's see, 6-1 in the last leg, 5-1 in the race before, 30-1 in the race before that. Even money. All right. Hey, Nick, everything can't be great, right? Even money. And a $9 horse, almost, yeah, $9 horse. And a $7 horse. Well done, man. Great handicapping. Hopefully. Did you just hit the pick six, or did you hit some doubles and shit too? Hopefully you did even better. My hats goes off to Nick today. Well done, Nick. Well, great handicapping, man. You were alive to the 128 in the last leg? Or is that just the results? That's also, well, he has 128. It came in 218, I think. So you never had to worry about that if you were alive to those three horses, huh? Yeah. Gulfstream? I don't think Gulfstream was a bad result card at all. I just couldn't get to a lot of things. Luckily, Nick and Disco look like they did. Charles been hot all over the place. Blair's been hot all over the place. I don't think not one time did I think about complaining about Gulfstream's card today. I only complain when everything's chalk and there's no place to go. Let's see. This was the horse that won the last leg. Coming from Tampa on that turf, huh? Mystical Dreams. We didn't even get a shot to handicap that race on the show. Ooh. Nice call on him. All right, let me save this. We still got a little bit at Tampa, but let me just save this. Marco says if his ticket would have hit, it would have been a lot. Well, yeah, that's what Gas is telling me. Just keep putting in those tickets. Just keep putting in those damn tickets. Oh, you didn't do it? Really? Nick, you didn't do anything else, huh? Just the pick six. It's handicappingpaul at outlook.com. Oh, if one would have hit, you would have had the whole pot. Now I don't know how to take that. And the one ran second, right? Did the one run second there? Oh, I don't know how you want to feel about that. Oh no, the one didn't run second. It came in 2.5, 2.54. Okay. Oh, those were not the results. You were just telling me what won. Okay. I thought your horses ran first, second, third. Those three horses must have been the horses you had. All right. Well, you don't care because the one didn't get second. I thought the one got second. Well done. Well done, man. I'm so glad you hit that. We actually love it on the stream. Gas says, don't worry about the mule being blind. Just keep loading. Dude, I gotta thank you, Gas, because you definitely kept me to, I've said it all along. I've always respected Gas. I respected him ever since we seen him come out on the Bag Show. I know he's a good handicapper, and dude, he got a stronger stomach than I do, but fucking, I do appreciate because part of me hitting that ticket was honestly just having that discussion that you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. You keep getting the horses that matter, and luckily it helped out. And did I just get rid of the wrong form? Oh, Nick, you put all your eggs in that pick six basket, so that's all you had to do, huh? Well, I'm so glad it worked out for you, man. By the way, what did that pay? I heard 20,000, but then I was told that was the pick five. So I imagine the pick six paid more than the pick five, right? Let me grab Tampa's form here. We got 3 minutes to race 9. And I don't know if I really need to do anything, but I'll look at it. Well, I know I don't have to do anything. But let's look at, I think this is the last race of the day. It is on the turf. Oh, wait, I was looking at the wrong horse at Gulfstream. I wanted to see who you guys closed that race with. Oh, it was this horse. Oh, the Fairground Shipper off a year. Oh, wow. Off a year, ran a useful race with the bias last race. Wow, good job. I have no idea where I would end up, but nice job. All right, let's look at this last race. We got $16,000 claimers on the turf. Nice big field. Let me throw your guys' stuff up there. Lloyd's ready for dart throwing time? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully it doesn't resort to complete darts. I'll say, I do think I'm right about the track's been backing up all day. I'll be shocked to see front speed. 5 is coming off a nice race on a closing day, going too fast to win. I'm just glancing ahead to see if there's enough speed here. 5 and 8 are probably the front runners here. Eight does he stalked that sprint. I think 8's probably going to lead here. Everyone else looks like they probably fit running style wise. That's a nice race on the 7. I got a feeling that's the same race that the 5's coming out of. Closing day was a stalker that day, so he should have got an asterisk there. Still went too fast to win. Yeah, that's the same race that the 5's coming out of. They both ran nice races. 7 probably got more upside with the track backing up. Well, I think the track's backing up. One's coming out of that same race, but one was a closer where the 5 and the, is it 7 weren't. Yeah, the 5 and the 7 weren't. I would upgrade them 2 and downgrade the 1 probably. I would not. I don't think I'm interested in the 1 here. Two Horse got the right running style. Does a decent job getting in position. If he's 2 or 3 lengths at the top of the stretch, he would not surprise me to do something. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the bias, and 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. Overall, he gets in position. Three Horse was on the lead last race, matching strides with the fastest winner before tiring out. Normally, he's coming off the pace. He might be interesting. I already think this is a tough race. 4 Horse 2 races ago went too fast to win stock, and he feels like a reach. I'm hoping 6 pushes the pace a little bit, but if he rates, wow, there's so many. I got to get to the favorite here. 8's going to the front end. I'd be anti-8 here. I think I just sit out this race. I think I take my 1 race winning ticket, and I end up having a very good day today off of 1 ticket. I'd be against the 8 is all I know here. There's so many spots. I'm rooting for the 7. That is a realistic spot that I can get to. I'm going to be anti 1 or 8. If the 1 or 8 wins, I don't think I would have been interested in either of those 2 horses, or even if they get second. But the race is off, and I didn't even wrap my head around that. I'm going to be rooting for the 7, though. 5, if 5 goes to the lead, which I already know that he did, probably kills the 5 also. If 7 gets first and second and the other horses are not the 1, the 8, or the 5, I might have had a shot there. Let's say Blair has 20 on the 7. Good luck, because that's what I'm rooting for. Parsons likes the 9, king off the 9, but he does not have that 7. Disco likes the 6 with the 157. And Disco, this is way late for you. Usually you take off by now. I don't know if I've ever remember a stream where you were here at the end of the day. Usually you get busy. Seven's in really good position, I think. As long as the 8 doesn't go wire to wire, I think the 7 got a fair shot to run him down if he's good enough. He's kind of flattening out. Speed is holding up very well here, and the pace was fast enough. They're not catching this 8. So I said if 7 gets first or second, as long as the other horses aren't the 1, the 5, or the 8. So 8, I could not have hit that ticket. He went wire to wire too. 6 might have got second, but I'm not sure. It's either 8-6 or 8-7. It's 8-7-6, 8-7-6-3. Disco, maybe it's 8-6. Disco, I can't trust my eyes. Yeah, I know I would have been against the 8. So, dude, I only had one decent opinion all day today. One decent opinion, and I end up with a big day. Or a very decent day. They got 8-7-6-3. 8-7-6-3. That's what I thought I seen. Blair back with the easy money. Oh, Nick, you're saying you got froze out and you only seen 12K on that pick 6? Really? The pick 5 paid that much? Well, the pick 6 is in a 20% increment. And they do take, you're getting hit on that, what, 44% or whatever it is with the takeout and all that. So I guess it's not shocking that could pay worse than the pick 5. Yeah, pick 5 paid $16,000 for 50 cents, and the pick 6 does pay $15,000. All right, that's better than 12, right? That's better than 12. Blair says, oh yeah, Blair was hot. Blair was basically hitting everything. Yeah, Nick has to pay taxes more than likely, right? They're withholding the 20% on you. All right, guys, that's it for me. Fucking, it was definitely a struggle for me today. Definitely a struggle. One race makes everything okay, though. Congratulations, Nick. I think Disco probably had a big day since he said he was hammering that too. Charles, I'm pretty sure, had a pretty good day today. Blair was unconscious. J Brum should have had a good day, right? $60 on that 20-1. Oh, Nick says he's going to email me that ticket, I think. Oh, I'd love to see it. Well done, though. All right, tomorrow I'm not dicking around doing extra track. Tomorrow is just going to be Gulfstream. Hopefully I can get focused and work out some things at Gulfstream. Haven't been completely hot at Gulfstream for the last week or so either. And today I was useless at Gulfstream. But hopefully tomorrow we can work out some kinks over there. Maybe I might have to be open to the outside on the dirt is not that bad as it has been. Blair was hotter than a candle grease today. Let's say Marco Lou's going to play golf in I just don't want to deal with handicapping Aqueduct. I'll probably just work on the weekend shit. I'll probably just try to do golf in Tampa all week and take a nice, easy, slow handicapping day tomorrow just at Gulfstream. Is probably the plan. Do you guys know, is there any Derby points to be awarded this Saturday? If there's a big race on Saturday, maybe I'll look at that. Maybe. But honestly, I don't know. But anyways, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me on kind of a bad handicapping day overall. If you guys are playing tracks tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, the Withers is this weekend? That's at Aqueduct, though, right? Aqueduct? Oh, it was pushed back. But that was a super small field, right? Oh, let me look at that email. Hold up. Let's see. Here, let me refresh my mailbox though. Right now I don't see it though. I'm making sure you're not going to my junk. Handicappingpaul@outlook.com. Let me just make sure I'm not in my Gmail. Yeah, I don't have it yet, but I'm going to sign off. Let me look one more time. I'll look for it later. But anyways, everybody, stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Let's see, where's my shit to sign off? All right, Bentley, I'm coming. I'm coming.